Check 1, 2. We live? I don't know if we are or not. Uh-oh. 404 error. Uh-oh. Yeah, we got stuff going down everywhere. There's servers down across the United States. And you can see that right now on our streaming tools. Okay. Whatever. Let's see how that impacts the rest of the show this morning. I'm definitely positive. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's good morning out there. So just a heads up that we're getting some errors this morning. I don't know if you can see that there. Good morning. How are y'all doing out there? Here, let's get right into it this morning. We're not even going to bother. Yeah, baby. Good morning out there. How y'all doing? So I cut the intro short this morning. Now I've got some websites in the background that are down this morning and some Streamlabs stuff that's down this morning. If you could see I don't know if you could see it on your end, but there was a 404 error. And Canva's down this morning as well. Good morning. How's everybody doing? Good to see everybody out there. Welcome back, baby. How's everybody doing out there? Good morning. Good morning, Harushi. Good morning. So just a heads up out there. Check 1, 2. I got some weirdness going on my headphones, too. Hold on 1 second here. So just heads up out there that there are some outages across the internet today. I don't know if we'll experience any more of it at this point. Good morning. Good morning. It's good to see all of you. So just a heads up out there. My Canva's down this morning. I have parts of my streamer down this morning, like tools and stuff tied to bots and stuff like that. So just a heads up. Good morning. Welcome back. Now we got some stuff to go over here, and I may need to do some updating this morning for you, but I'm not sure. Depends on where we go and stuff like that. We'll take a peek if we're going to go down more than expected. Good to see y'all back. So it was a good weekend. I got some real weirdness going on my end. Now I'm having like microphone problems. All right, whatever. It's what it is. Hold on a second here. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. I don't know what that is. So, good morning, everybody. Sorry for the short intro today. We've got some server issues across the internet. Canva's down. Part of my stream is down too. I'm getting like 404 errors. If any of you watched the intro to the show, it was kind of fucked up. But whatever, it's whatever it is. Now, welcome back. Now, these next couple days, think that people are probably still on vacation. I was on the phone this morning with Binky. He made a great comment this morning saying people are probably still in there gassing up the helicopters to leave the Hamptons. Now, there should be inflows and outflows of money early in this week, and you may be trying to jump the gun. Now, in some of these new quarters, you do jump the gun. You follow the money and chase it. Other quarters, my own experience overall is normally you just sit back and wait and find a low to buy, which is not normally day one of the new quarter. There's usually like an excitement and there's volume in the market. That could lead to some upside, but the better dip buy is usually down the road. Now, let's take a quick look. We got some stuff to look at. So there's no red screeners this morning. That's good to see. As a matter of fact, the price action this morning, as I woke up, I was like, oh, they're gonna run Friday PCE in pre-market. So they like ramp it up and sell it all down an hour later. It falls in line with the charts I gave you last night. We'll take a look at those too. but there is a possibility of more downside. So we'll take a look at that as well this morning. So we'll look at those two things. No red banners as of right now in CNBC. We have a few things to talk about we didn't get to last week. The bear seagull from JPM we never ended up discussing, so we need to probably discuss that at some point. And the collar trade that came out over the weekend. I wanted to just have a discussion as well about inflation. I've been thinking about that for 3 or 4 days now, and it's like way over. It's not, and as a matter of fact, that conversation has more also to do with Binky and I were having a conversation, and I asked him last week if he could look at the fixed income Discord channel we have to discuss it, because I was trying to move money from like a 5.5% no 5.5% savings account, and I'm like, why bother being in a bond account when I don't have any, I can pull money out whenever I want with no restrictions, right? And so we were discussing what we're going to do for Q2 because he's getting older, I'm getting older. We talk about this stuff, not so much on the show as much, but like, what do you do for your future? And I think that even if you're a young person, that's a conversation that needs to be had from the ground up. We're likely going to have that conversation inside of the fixed income channel on Discord, but it's probably a conversation we need to begin to have from layer one. Like, what is a savings account? I shit you not. How do you beat inflation? Ultimately, is the question we're trying to answer when we're done with this conversation, and it's not an easy thing to do. It's not an easy thing to beat inflation. It's harder than you might think, and it explains a lot of the reason why the market is up right now, and as much that it's up and where it needs to go. We have herd money. You can see that money race from place to place. It's this big, giant swath of money from America that moves from place to place, goes into real estate, goes into gold and shit, goes into bonds, goes into the stock market. It hides out in savings accounts. It hides anywhere it can hide to outrun the pace of inflation. And whenever inflation spikes higher than anticipated, right, higher than 2%-ish, it really panics and it runs like this like giant swath of money runs in fear to outrun the pace and the rate of inflation year over year. And when the rate of inflation gets out of whack and starts going up 10%, 11%, really high, and wherever that money winds up, they want a better return. And there aren't many ways to escape that inflation. You would think that you could escape it. You would think on the surface that, well, if inflation's at 10% and I got it parked inside of some real estate and that's bringing me 20, that you're safe. And you really aren't. You are not safe. You think that you are, but you're not. So this conversation will start on a baseline of, hey, I work at Wendy's, and where should I be putting my money? Should I be putting it in Robinhood and riding the zero dates on Friday? And we can discuss that stuff too, why people do that, and trying to account build. There's other ways to build accounts too, but then also, how do you baseline save money that will be worth at least what it was when you put it in? So a slice of pizza costs you $1. 2 years later, you want that money to be the same price as what a slice of pizza costs. Okay? So not what $1 bought specifically. So let's say a slice of pizza costs you $1. Slice of pizza costs you $1. And then you put that dollar away and save it. Then you come back a year later, let's say, just arbitrarily. Come back a year later, and you made 20% on that dollar, right? Woo, it's $1.20. I got $1.20 now. But then you go to buy that slice of pizza, and that slice of pizza now costs $1.50. So you're like, oh, shit. I don't have the same buying power on that dollar as I did a year ago. And that's a problem. That's a major problem, right? Your pizza that now costs $1.50, you didn't really outrun the pace of inflation, and you made great money. You made 20% that year. You're a rock star. You still couldn't buy that slice of pizza once again. That's an issue. How do you outrun the pace of inflation, the rate of inflation? How does your dollar buy at least minimum, bare minimum, buy that slice of pizza for that same dollar? And Warren Buffett speaks about it in depth. And what he says is you have to work in those times of crazy inflation. And we're coming out of one of those cycles right now with inflation, right? Where people are looking back on their finances and saying, well, did I outrun the pace or not? My suspicion is that a lot of people are realizing that they haven't. And there's likely a lot of exposure in the stock market because the herd is there, where they need greater than 20% returns. People are wondering, why are we going to go where we're going? Why are we going up so high? And there's a reason for it. It's not good enough. 20% is not good enough to outrun that pace of inflation. So we'll take a look at that, or we're going to build in this conversation and work on this conversation all through the week. Today's shift stock market heads in a new quarter, aiming to show it's not beholden to the Fed's rate plans. Another big one, right? I mean, some of the shit that I read over this weekend, it was mind-boggling. It was mind-boggling. My mind was like, my head cracked open and like brain matter oozed out of the back of my head, like one of those terrorists in Russia. Because I was like, the conversation is all over the place. It really is. To show it's not beholden to the Fed's rate plan. Okay, that's just a garbage statement. What else? Stock futures rise to start the second quarter as Dow approaches 40,000. We'll talk about that as well. What else are we going to talk about this morning? I think that's all I've got from CNBC. Not a whole ton coming out right now. Fed must get more aggressive with rate cuts due to jobs trouble. Not as bad as you may think. And we're going to discuss that too, unemployment. Unemployment is not as bad as one would have you think. And I was just actually looking at a website. I'll try to bring it up here in a minute. But maybe we'll discuss that too. Hold on here. We'll look up, we're going to look up layoffs. We're going to look at
housing too at some point, because there's a role in the housing market too. But it's usually a false rollover in price. You don't get like this false housing crash. We rip one more time, then we get the actual housing crash. So we'll talk about that stuff too. But that is the big thing this week. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We'll look at that right now. By the way, today's April Fool's Day. I don't have any jokes for you. I wish I had. But for me, I guess it starts on Tuesday. I said it starts on Wednesday, but it does start on Tuesday. We've got job openings at 10 a.m. on Tuesday. That's a big one, right? We've got the ISM manufacturing construction spending today. PMI final is at 9:45. But the big ones for me, the ones that I'm looking for, all this job stuff. Factory orders is big, of course, but the job openings is something that I'm concerned with. U.S. auto sales that we got the big boys. ADP unemployment, 8:15 on Wednesday. U.S. services PMI, but they got Bowman ISM services. We got the heavies speaking. We got Jerome speaking at 12. That's another funny one. So we get the PCE that comes in line, and it's like doom and gloom for rate cuts at the same time, right? Then you got Jerome speaking on Friday, and people are literally out there going, "That's it. They've changed the Fed speak. You're all fucked out there." And I was like, so I'm reading some of those guys, and I'm like, what are you guys talking about? So we'll discuss Jerome at some point as well. And then the big one, of course, is on Thursday, too. We've got initial claims. So always heavy hitters for unemployment, employment. And we already know that we have the uptick in unemployment. Unemployment is
getting velocity, but not there yet. It's beginning to look like, I got to start watching that. And unemployment is probably the single most, I would call it destructive, but the best indicator for you, the most reliant indicator for a stock market crash, stock market roll, any of that kind of stuff. And as we all know, he's in a place right now where he's kind of like has to cut a rate. The one thing that he doesn't want to lose, if there's one thing that Jerome doesn't want to lose here, is the message. And they're like the bond vigilantes, the Bears, the whoever out there, the bond gang, they're trying to muddy that message. And that message from him is, we'll have a few rate cuts this year. They're not going to be back to back. That is the message. They're not going to be back to back. And we might even raise or hike rates in between, I'm on my own timeline. I'm not feeling rushed right now to do anything. And he's bought that time through the early part of the year. He could, in my view, with unemployment, do a rate cut and then do nothing and even raise rates after. But there is an expectation here, regardless of what you think, that there will be a rate cut in June. Regardless of what the Fed futures funds rate is, regardless of what the dot plot is, remember that he is under the auspices of no panic. And that's the thing, is think about him sitting at a poker table, and as long as he's in control, he has nothing to sweat. And the market really has nothing to sweat either. But if he ever starts to panic and show that panic, the market will panic with Jerome. So he can cut rates and raise rates. He cannot cut rates as long as he is, or shows that he is fighting inflation and, stabilizing growth and stable job unemployment, all that kind of stuff. GDP is all great and all that kind of shit. And there's a concerted effort out there to be like, he's wrong and he's out of control and look at him. I mean, some of the articles that I read, I'm like, well, who's writing this? I'm like, you got the fucking out. Is this a bond guy saying it's doom and gloom if we cut rates, and then a bond guy saying if we don't cut rates, it's doom and gloom? It's like nonstop, right? So we'll look at that as the week progresses as well. Also this morning, it's Monday, right? What do we got coming up here? We got a 3-month bill auction at 11:30, 6-month bill auction at 11:30. So look at all this data and news coming out all between now and 11:30. A little bit of volatility between now and 11:30. Next thing, I promised you I would do this for you. I promised you that I would do this for you. Promised that I would show you the charts that I put up on the Discord, not the Discord, on the website, and progress and that kind of stuff. So we've got the Qs right here. Came down here, bounced, grinding higher already. This is the 1-hour chart. I am looking for some kind of weakness above here, and I pulled down this morning on Qs, right? So we're going to come up here, smash up higher, smash up higher, smash up higher, and try to and probably lose this 447, or possibly a little bit higher up here at this 449. So even though we're going up at the moment, I'm looking for some kind of a failure and some kind of a trade lower to that daily trigger. Now we'll chase price and check Qs and continue to check it as long as we're above the hourly trigger. We buy it. Same thing down here. This is IWM. This is the same chart from last night. Had that nice little pull higher. Now heading back down, looking for a dip buy. Whoop, go back to that IWM. Looking for a dip buy down below, and it looks like that dip is being bought to go higher and trade about 212, 213, somewhere in there, and hopefully one more big giant rip. Now I want to say one thing about IWM this morning. I've got targets higher, 218. I didn't want to say that, but it's possible we could even go up here. But this could get an extension, an explosive move to 218. We'll monitor it though. Right now, right now the reason I'm a little bit skeptical is because that 215 should be a trigger. You fail right underneath that 215, pull it back down, then we get the actual trade higher to get above 215, and then try to trade 218 on IWM. So IWM, we'll keep an eye on this one, see what it says. SPX. So wait a minute, did we already do SPY? Yeah. So SPY right here, trying to find a bid to go higher. Came down. Wait a minute. Slap back over there. Came down. We immediately squeezed up. This is my point behind the PCE trade, possibly. Right. Then you fade that trade. Then you have one more rip higher. So we'll see if we get lost in this and sold back down. Now this trade here for SPY, right? We got above 525 this morning, right? The bulls want to get at least above and hold 525 to begin to trade 530 and 535. Now, I don't know if we get this roll down to this dip to buy. That's actually lower to get there to that 530, but I really want to see, ultimately, the target is 5,300 up here. 5,300, 5,350 for some kind of a corrective move thereafter. So we get the trade to 530, 535. We roll it down, and then we have another attack for 5,500 for the rest of Q2 or Q2. So we'll see how this works itself out, how it plays out for you. But I want to show you this every morning to see how much danger there is if we begin to go down, if we continue to go higher, where we're going to head and stuff like that. So what else are we going to do here this morning? We're going to talk about SPX Gamma here in just a moment. Let's take a look at, see if we can go over to the opening bell and positioning. We'll do the Gamma here in just a moment. We'll go back to Gamma in just a minute. It's going to be like 5 seconds here. So right down here, this is your opening bell. And this is what I want to be looking at. 2 places for a dip buy. We know about the hourly trigger down below. All right, here goes your hourly trigger. We know that as long as price is above the hourly trigger, the one in the 5 minute, we're going higher. We're going to trade that higher. If I was looking for a dip buy this week, it's down here where these green boxes are, right down at 522.35. And again, down here at 520, 37, 36, somewhere in here. Now, right off the bell this morning, what do we got going on here on Monday morning? Have a nice little bounce on the hourly trigger. They love buying the hourly trigger, don't they? These bulls come right in every time, and they fucking buy it. Every single time. They don't care to go higher. So, and they did again this morning with some strength, right? Didn't even wait. Like nobody's business. Buy the hourly trigger. Let's go. So we'll take that trade. We'll look for a little bit right up here. Make that one yellow. Do this little bad boy right down in here. We'll snap this one right up in there. It's a nice little easy trade. Got a new high right here, right? Should squeeze this right out. Like it's nobody's business. Should squeeze that one right out real nice. And then we're going to head over to the main screen. All right. And let me set up some weekly expected moves. Yeah, so when I post on Sunday, there are 2 things. Every Sunday and every day I post 1-hour charts for a whole ton of stuff. If you're a supporter, you get this week, on this Sunday, you get SPY, QQQs, and IWM. Those get adjusted every day, too, throughout the week. A 1-hour chart is a weekly expectation. And now if you're a pro trader, you get all kinds of updates. Every day you just get slammed with them 2-3 times a day on daily expectations, weekly expectations, and also on yearly expectations across the board. Yeah, we do those. We do those all the time. Okay, next one. Do I pay attention to any weekly expected moves? Yeah, I do. I do pay attention to them, but mostly I pay attention to them if I'm looking at options. Mostly just options. What other thing am I looking for here? Hang tight one quick second here. All right, so SPX. This is SPX gamma down below here. Let me see if I can just pause this for a minute. So remember on Friday we made this green. Remember on Friday, hold on, let me just check this out with you here. Remember on Friday we did paste that in there, click OK. Sweet. Excuse me. Let's take a look at the bottom right-hand side screen. We're going to go over to SPX Gamma here. And we discussed on Friday, well, first of all, the Gamma flip is down below at 52.30. This green box we drew in on Friday, and we said this is our setup here. This is our setup here to attack 5,300. Okay. Now, you got to remember that you have to be convincing when doing this. Can't be like down here. Can't be like down here being like, yeah, bro, we're gonna attack 5,300 from way down there and get up there. That's not how shit works. Okay, well, you know, it's just not how it works. Now there's some buy the dip shit down here and some volatility down here. But if you're going to go for 5,300, you have to go from a place of strength. Okay? I don't know why this keeps flicking on me. It shouldn't. It's not supposed to, but it is. And so from the bull thesis, you want price to remain above 52. Let's take a closer look. You want price to remain above 52.45.87. As long as price can remain above here convincingly, right? So all dips are bought in here. We are in positive gamma right now, so dips should be bought. But you are looking for dips to be bought here to attack this 5,300. This is where local resistance is to the upside. We're going to write that in right now. Right, and this is kind of the target up here, 5,300. And I do expect that if we can attack this, right, and oh, wait a minute, keep switching back. We can still be buyers down here, right, at least early week, and try to attack that 5,300. Then expect a pretty big pullback. Where does that pullback go? My hope is that it's no lower. I said 4,900 would be the lowest I'd expect. It's coming higher now, isn't it? So now look at this, 5,120. Another note about down here too is this whole area here is where CTAs maxed out their longs. This whole zone down here. These are CTAs are if you don't know, the CTAs are trend chasers. They chase trends, so they're max long down in here. So as long as we keep this 4,900, 45,000, all this 5,080, they don't become net sellers. They may become sellers, but they won't become net sellers. Just know that these CTAs, these trend chasers, are long here. Max long down below this little block of trading. This is back in February 22nd to about March 19th. They got max long. So as long as we keep stabbing to the upside up here, they're going to stay long in this marketplace. So we have to defend this. We've already had one chance at it. We had the same discussion the last time we were up here. I was like, yeah, you know, if you want to attack 530, let's do it. But you have to do it convincingly. You have to be above here to attack. You can't be swinging down here trying to attack. And so you want to make sure that bulls can hold this here. Because you know what happens when we don't hold this? We blast down, right? Depths of hell. Every time, like blast down. Like up here, can't hold it with convincingly hold it, and we blast down, right? Matter of fact, we went all the way down to 5201 from 5260 above here. Almost 60-point drop all the way down. So where's the 60-point drop down here? Way down here, like 518, something like that. So we want to hold this, attack this 5300. We may fail this 5300 too. We might not get the 5350, just slightly fail it. Then we get the correction on spoos. So there's your gamma stuff for this morning. And look at down here. They're trying to back check this. Trying to back check right now this this half-hour trigger. So we'll see how this plays itself out. I'll try to take a trade with you this morning. I'm interested in taking a trade here, so we'll see what's up. Actually, I miscounted this. This one should have been over here. Hold on a second here. That's my... Oop, what did I just do there? Let's go back here. We got that one right there. We got this one right here, which was successful. So that's positive. And we should have one more up here. The initial break above. Should get that one right there. That one right there. And that one right there. That's the plan, at least. And that would have been lower. It only needs to be like right there. Same thing with that one. And we'll see if they roll it down. All right. You want a quick second here? I got a few more things I want to review with you this morning. And I'm going to put up some charts for you. So we're back to the 30-minute. 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 SPX in the 30-minute. If you have charts that you want up this morning on the bottom of your screen, let me know. I've got the Qs, IWM. Qs, IWM. Here's this is IWM 30-minute chart. SPX 30-minute chart. QQQ's 30-minute chart. Q's still blasting right now. Still cranking. They're just like, fuck you. And I've got SPY, but I'm going to switch this one to Dixie. I know that Jimmy Berry likes Dixie up. Dixie cranking on a 30-minute basis, coming in to test. That's previous high above here at 104.72. We're also going to add up here. What's the other one that I wanted to put up here? We could do TNX. We want to do that one, and I haven't done that one. I'll keep switching back. I don't know what's going on here. I got like still rotating charts, but I've got it on off. I don't know why that is, but it is what it is. So I got TNX up here. Give me 3 more tickers. Give me, I'll look at these. I'm going to look at these, and if I don't like them, we're not watching them. I actually have one. I actually have what I want you to watch this morning. Hold on. Let me take a peek here. Give me a quick second. Hold on. I got a couple I want you to look at. Hold on here. I got a couple I want you to look at this morning. We're gonna watch a couple stocks this morning. You guys tell me if you don't want to look at these stocks. Yeah. Boyle? You want to do Boyle? The Widowmaker? You guys are savages. Let's look at this one. I probably shouldn't be talking about this one because it's I think it might be too low float. I'm not positive. This one is ELEV. This is a what would you call this one? A bull flag with continuation, right? See it here? This one's trading down right now, right? Or was trading down, right? Came back up here. It's like a cup and handle, they call it, right? What happens? You go higher. So we're going to pay attention to this stock right here this morning. This is ELEV. ELEV. And let's have a look at this one here. Let's see. Let's take a look at these. Oh, dude, come on! Like, stop switching between shit. All right, so I got this one right here, right there. Bam, we tagged that one. Good job. Rock and roll. Still parked above its hourly trigger. We're above 535 right in there. There's going to be some resistance above at 75. Let's put its oh yeah, there we go. 589. Woof. R3. We got that one right there. We have a failure on that one, which is fine. ELEV. Let's keep an eye on this one. ELEV. Next one we're going to look at is Trex. Oh, yeah, I like these two. It's another good one. Consolidation, left and right, good consolidation. Let's check this one here. Trex Company. Oh, that's got some juice to run, doesn't it? Nice and strong. Looking for a pullback here. Had a squeeze above to 105.06. Look at that consolidation, then another move up, consolidation, another move up, consolidation, another move up. Very strong Trex right now. So keep an eye on this ticker as well, TREX. What are they trying to do on SPOOs right now? Well, they're getting all hot sauce in here. I wish I bought that. I missed that whole. I missed whatever that was right there. Whatever fun. What is this? Get me out of my fucking short before we rip faces off. 10:01 right now. I didn't even see that. I would have bought that. Would have bought that in like 2 seconds. That's a beautiful red bar right there. All right, so we got Trex. And then we're going to look at one more. this morning. We're going to look at Fulcrum Therapeutics. We're all over the bio trades this morning, aren't we? FULC. Look, ooh, nice. I like this one a lot. This one here is interesting. We're not going to look at this one. Too dangerous. So there's some. You guys called out some other tickers. That's as dangerous as Boyle. We're not going to do that one. Oh, I like this one too. Okay, so we'll do AMD. I like AMD here. Actually, Fulcrum and AMD are very similar setups. Nice, beautiful rip on AMD, right? Blasted up and traded 227.17. Looks like a little bit of rotation back into tech this morning. We'll talk about oil today as well. I've got that on my list. Heads up out there. So I've got on my list things to go over. I've got Bitcoin, gold, oil, and like all of energy, like CL, XLE, XOM, all that kind of stuff. So AMD, we'll keep this one up this morning. AMD trying to get a rotation to go up. And there was one. What was the other one you guys said earlier? What was the other one you said? You said you had. I saw AMD and there was one other one. I saw Boyle and another ticker. Was it MU? I can't remember if it was MU. Maybe I will get my maybe they will roll this down and I will get my I'll get my dip buy down below. That shit was still a dip buy there no matter what. I mean, that's a beautiful trade right there. What is that? 523.46, 524.15. Construction spending came in weak, looks like. Yeah, I don't know if that's construction spending. Maybe $1.05 or dollars at $1.05. Yeah, we got Dixie up here. It is cranking this morning. Here's Dixie, 104.88, ripping some faces off right now. Woof. What's going on here? And look at where Dixie is right now. It's coming to this previous high right here. I have a question for you here, too. So there's Dixie. And make this more transparent. You guys are all fired up to trade, aren't you? You guys are super fired up to trade. You know what we don't want here is that same cup and handle, right? It was all like that cup and handle trade, slams down, and then bam to the upside. Something nasty like that. So there's Dixie. Let's have a look, see when we could do that in the past. Excuse me. This is really what we want to see here, don't we? And then a failure. We don't want to see the new high, do we, on Dixie? Let's get a little more granular on Dixie. That's the magic line right there. That's the Maginot line. I think I'll move this down a little bit. Right there. You want to get above right there on Dixie. You do not want to see a new high on Dixie. Or I guess a bear would want to see a new high on Dixie. Still not there yet. You want to see above 104.977. We'll keep this one up and keep an eye on it. Make sure we don't get a new high. There's like an intermittent like bullish for if we roll on Dixie, we should get a little bullish pump on Qs and then have another down move on Qs later on. Okay. That's what I've got for you this morning for stocks to look at. What else do we have? I think that is everything. ISM manufacturing, PMI. So this is where the negativity was this morning. U.S. ISM manufacturing PMI actual 50.3, forecast 48.3. Previous was 47.8. That's what sent the dollar rocketing. It's what showed the weakness in the S&P 500. U.S. construction spending month over month was minus 3%. Forecast was 0.7%. Previous 0.2%. We should talk about housing right now as well. So if there was a first thing to worry about, it's unemployment. And the second thing to worry about is housing. Now, some areas of the country are doing fine. Any area of the country that was way overinflated has come back. But there are parts of the U.S. that are not reflecting the housing. Let me see if I can pull that up. Give me a quick second here, because I had it up yesterday. Give me a quick second here. Let me see if I can find it. Give me one quick second here. I had it up last night, I think. So I can go through and find that Fed page I was looking at. Come on now. Where's that Fed page I was looking at yesterday? Where is it? Come on. So I've got a house that's under contract. There we go. Hold on. Open those two. And then we're going to talk about which one? The 18-year housing cycle. I think I always bring up the image from Europe, because none of these guys explain it well with their charts. Let me just find an image. Give me an image. The image that I'm looking for is the false. There it is. This is a good image to look at. So this is the other one that we should be watching. If we look at let me see if we can look at my screener. Can we do that? So this is the only other thing that I'm watching here, and there can be an argument made. There can be an argument made here that this was the pullback and this was the explosive move in housing. Although I don't believe that. I think this is the false breakdown, and then we're going to keep going up into end of year. There'll be an initial rate cut fever to keep buying this spring. I think this hasn't shown itself yet, and I'm fascinated by this spring's housing market. And I've got houses on for sale right now. And the reason I'm saying that is because you got this big roll coming down, but it's not affecting the entire country. This is not the experience of the entire United States. And there's another aspect to this where, when you're up 200% on a house and you pulls back 10%, is that a correction in housing prices? And the answer is fuck no, it isn't. This is the average sales price of houses sold for the United States. Now, that might be the case in like a place like Florida or something. But As a matter of fact, Joe Donut, his housing market is booming. Michigan, booming. Still inflated. Still, I looked in Bend. I looked in South Lake Tahoe. I looked all over the country. I've looked down south in Destin, Florida. And this, if you were to ask a regular person out there, is this is real? They'd tell you, fuck no, it isn't. And there's still a housing shortage, and there's still no quality for the price that you're paying for housing right now. There's great quality in houses that were cheap. If you bought anything down in here as an investment property and you're charging, $1,000, 2,000, 3,000 or lower, depending where you're at, yeah, everything is great. But there's still a disparity on the higher price stuff. $1 million homes, $700,000-$800,000 homes, 5,000 plus in rent. There's nothing out there. There's nothing available in the market right now, and prices are still inflated. Here's the median sale prices of houses sold for the United States from the Fred, and you can see it looks like a crash is happening too. Now, I would posit this with this right here, and this is an 18-year housing cycle. And if you pay attention closely here, now this is for Europe, but it doesn't really matter. It's the same fucking housing cycle. This guy just does a better job of explaining what happens in these late-stage housing cycles. They call this the mid-cycle wobble, and that's where I think we are right now, is this mid-cycle wobble. We come back down, and then we have an explosive move up into an explosive phase, right? And in this last little bit right here, and this lasts into 2025. This is actually Q4 of 2025. And it all corresponds back to when? To the last housing crisis that we had, right? You actually look in 2007. Here it is right here. And you can actually see the whole entire move in here. And you actually see them play themselves out yet again and yet again. That's a 40-year cycle. But you can actually see these phases play out again and again. And this is where you get that topping action and the housing market crashes. And so you're going to expect this one last move up. Then the housing market crashes back over here in 2025. So do I think that the housing market is done here? I don't. I don't think that that's the role that everybody's looking for. I think you're getting one more ramp up until the rate cycle is done with the Fed, and the bullshit of we're going to cut rates, we're going to increase rates, we're going to hold rates steady. Until that operation is done, it looks like we'll continue higher in the housing market. And a lot of the housing market is still proving itself, even though parts of the housing market is not. There's a ton of the housing market that is still grinding higher. That has nothing to do with that Fred chart. So for myself, if I'm looking at anything this week, it's unemployment, employment, jobs, all that kind of stuff. And then the housing market for this spring is going to be another question mark for me. I really don't want to see, I don't want to see a mad rush to sell their home, people to sell their homes. I want there to be, I still want there to be tepidness from home sellers for until at least next spring, if possible. I don't want a flood of people selling their homes. I'm literally on every day Zillow. I'm on Zillow right now every day going, how many new houses are for sale right now in these 4 markets? How many new rentals are on market in these 4 markets? Are we going lower rentals? Is everything for sale right now? And I'm paying very close attention to the housing market right now because I think we're close enough from like horseshoes and hand grenades to be like, it's risky. It's an 18-year cycle. You might not nail it like exact. Like there should be like a 3-year window, right? Somewhere in there where you could be right or you could be wrong. It's like splitting hairs when you're looking over 18 to 20 years, right where we are right now. I'm assuming that the Fed is hyper aware of this as well. The moment that there's a mad rush, the moment there's panic to sell, it's not good for me. I'll be honest. I don't want every guy selling on my block. Oh, shit. Am I losing the stream? Ugh. I might lose the stream here. I lost the cameras for just a moment. If you're just joining us this morning, I cut the intro short. Canva was down this morning. Part of Streamlabs was down this morning. I was getting 404 errors in the beginning of the show. Servers are down, so I'm assuming there's some kind of outage in the U.S. If I lose you this morning, just a heads up. I actually cut the intro short because of it as well. So anyways, that's what I'm paying attention to this week. If there was anything I was want to pay attention to this week, it's definitely unemployment, and housing is on my mind in the background. Maybe it's because I'm trying to sell properties right now. I don't know. What is Jimmy saying here? Well, that also brings up, Jimmy, the next question, which is, so I have a lake house, and I'm like, I might go stay at the lake house for the summer. Or do I start to look to buy a house? Or do I stay in my last house while it's renovated? I don't know exactly what to do here. I feel like I'm in limbo. Or do I rent? Do I rent for an indeterminate period of time? Do I rent for into 2025, 2026? I don't know exactly what to do. A little bit of blood here. Bull trapping it here, huh? Woof. Straight up bull trapping the bulls right now. Panic in Bulltown. Trading 522.92, 93. VIX still bullish and strong. Q's with a reversal to the downside. IWM with blood right now. Woof. Any rejection below this 209.20 and trade is dead. You got your blue-green boxes down below where to be buying. TNX blasting still, ripping face off. Elevate weakness, looking for $4.21 for a buy. Weakness in Trex, looking for a buy down below at 97.70. AMD reversing ish a little bit right now. Doom and gloom out there. You know I like doom and gloom. So finally, that Q's reversing to the downside. All kinds of doom. Yeah, we got a bond auction coming up. We got two of them right at like 11:30. We got all the doom coming out until 11:30 this morning. You guys haven't bought anything yet, have you? I haven't bought shit yet. I feel fine right now. I feel good. I haven't lost my money yet today. You're not allowed to be upset until that happens. Hold on here. So much doom. I had a bunch of memes. Did any of you guys see the? Did any of you guys over the weekend see the? Did you guys see these people like hanging themselves on crosses and shit? I had a bunch of memes set up, and I was like, I don't know if I should post this or not. It could piss people off. I was gonna like title the meme like "Bears revolt across America on Sunday," and like put themselves on crosses. Classic blow off top. Okay. Dixie skyrocketing on data. You guys are fucking, hey man, you guys are crazy. Let's take a look here. We're still in buy the dip, right? Let's have a look here. Yeah, we're still in buy the dip here. What are you guys talking about up here? We're still in positive gamma. What are you guys talking about? You guys are savages. Here, we'll draw it out for the Bears out there. Hold on a second here. We'll draw it out for the Bears.
Begin volatility. Hold on here. Goddamn savages. Ah, shit. Hold on. Begin volatility? Oh, that ain't flying. Begin volatility. I keep typing. What am I doing here? Hey, what's going on here? We ain't there yet. I don't see no volatility yet. And this is the oh shit move would be, well, we'll do abandon ship down here. Abandon ship. Down at 5120. Yeah, somewhere down there. Abandon ship down at 5120. You guys are freaking me out right now. You guys are getting crazy. I don't see any craziness here yet. But we'll leave this down below for the bears. You guys are savages. Chase, see? Chase, you got this right, Chase. Chase is coming around. Chase is coming around. Chase is like, God damn, we're in positive gamma. He's like, Cap's looking for a dip to buy. Spy to 5,000. Yeah, did you see? Ooh, career low. Career low bringing up the VIX 9-day. You like the VIX 9-day? It's pretty cool, isn't it? Did you tell me about that? VolWiz. He's like, fuck all that divide the SPX by VIX. He's like, just do the VIX 9-day. It's like, it's fucking phenomenal. He's like, the VIX 9-day is fucking where it's at. Let's see what we got going on here. Goddamn bears. Goddamn bears hit and running. That's 2 hit and runs by the bears, isn't it? PvP Darwinianism, I love it. He goes, GS might need exit liquidity. Please be kind and courteous and provide it whenever you can. We're all in this together. Brian Watt, Mr. Yen, can you trust? I like Brian Watt. He's taught me a lot. I got nothing negative to say about Brian Watt at all. Zero. The guy's amazing. The guy's been trading for how many years? Right or wrong, it doesn't matter. He's an older guy. You pay attention to old guys. That's what I do. Exit liquidity. What are you guys all talking about? You guys are all talking about exit liquidity out there. You guys are crazy. You guys are all bared the fuck up. Which one of you in our chat built a wooden cross and hung themselves in the southern U.S. this weekend? Hold on here. You guys are savages. Which one of you guys went overboard? You just do the peanut butter thing? All right, hold on here. One quick second here. We got a little bit more doom. We got 1 hour. We have 1 more hour of doom. We've got some. We got 1 more hour of doom. We've got the 3-month bill auction. Excuse me, at 11:30, and we've got the 6-month bill auction. We got the Euro rich getting out of their trades this morning. And then we got what? Nothing until tomorrow morning. We got Jolts. Jolts is big. I guess I said we didn't have a lot on tomorrow, but yeah, we got Jolts tomorrow. We We got more Doom on board on Tuesday. We got a big week of Doom. Oh, dude. Sunday never ends. Fucked up his hand. Dude, look at this down here. These guys are savages down here. This looks so... Hold on 1 second here. Sorry, I got some texts coming through. Text messages coming through. All I'm looking for is a place to buy the dip. I'd really like it down here. 520, 30, 520, 40. I don't know if they're going to give it to me. Let's see if they do. If you're a bear, do me a solid. 2. Can you get lower than that for me? Can you give me like... Can you give me that right there? Make a straight bloodbath down there. I'm assuming this is the 3 and 6 month bill auction. Can you get me that? Can you give me any excuse to get down there, please? I just want a nice weekly, a fat weekly buy down here. I'd really like to buy that down there. I'm probably not going to get it. I don't think I'm going to get it, but we'll see. We'll see if I can get it. See if we can get this one right here. Do you know why I want that one? You want me to show you why? Hold on. Why do you think I want this one right here? That one down there. Well, yeah, it's because it's that squeeze right there, but that's not the reason. It gives a little bit better perspective as to why I want it. Why do I really want it? I mean, I don't think we're going to get it, but here's that second one right there. I want it because of this one right here. This is where party time started down here. Party time started like right here. Party time. Party time. Party time. So I'm like, yeah, I don't think you're gonna give that up. Like these guys right here have it under control. That's where they are right now. But if they were to come back down here, you know where they are. They're right here. Here, 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 and here. That's where the big money is down there. So let's see. Go back to the 1 minute. And remember, this would be a gift. This right here would be a gift. But more than likely, the Bears aren't going to get past. More than likely, the Bears aren't going to get past right here. They likely don't get past in here. Why is that? Because we're in positive gamma. We're in by the dip. Now, if they juice all this down here, I'll take it. Let's watch it right now and see. They should be here. This is where they should be, right in here. Still no cross of the half an hour and the 1 hour yet to show all that doom. Give me a quick second here. I'm looking for a
I'm looking for some 525Cs. 525C for Friday the 5th. 525C for Friday. It's trading $1.83, $1.84, $85, bouncing around $1.84, $1.82. Should I make it for next week? Or does it matter when I place? Maybe that's 3 strikes out. I'd really like to get down here to this 520. Now, if we get down here, I'll be looking not for 525, but probably 524, 523. But if we turn around down here, I'll start looking for that 525 for Friday for an upside move. Let me put that back there. Go back to the main screen. And then right down here. There it is right there. That one right there. That one right there is this one right here, I think. So they set up that trade. Let me go back to a 30-minute really quick. We got more down we can go. Velocity said, this is a 30-minute velocity right here. There's more downside here. You see it? So we can do all this right here. Hourly velo, come down here, and then the up move. So we have more downside to go. Half-hour velocity is what I like to check. So I think we have more downside to come. Or at least we can. This back up over here. Turn that back on. Let's look at Dixie. Dixie still has not made a new high. Still no new high on Dixie. It's selling off a little bit. Man, I want to buy some weeklies like right fucking here, right now. I want to buy them right now. I want to buy some weekly calls. I'm not gonna though. Every time I say that, it's like another 5 minutes I gotta wait. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. But my brain inside is saying this is the tick. That's the last down tick you'll see. That's your last red bar right there. That one right there. But I'm probably wrong. I'm usually a little bit early, so I'm gonna give it another 15 minutes. What's the lower end book map? Hold on. 5251.75. 5251.75. Okay, so we're going to go over some other tickers. We're going to go over, I have a bunch of tickers to get through this morning for the week for you guys. I want to make sure that you have them. And we're going to get through a bunch of other stuff as well this morning. So give me one quick second here. I got some stuff I got to get through for you this morning. Just be patient. I got to tell myself that. Be patient. Whew. Sorry about that. I got some itchiness going on. All right. We got Q's. IWM blast. Oh, actually, might want to buy this item. This is lower than I expected on IWM.
Trade is dead below 209.20. They did reject above here. Next buy zone for IWM is at 206.06. SPX hanging on to this green bar right now. I want to see that hold. Don't want to see this all get erased down here. IWM with a slight reversal down below. Still bullish on it, though. We're going to look at the bottom right-hand side down here. We're going to look at, can I stop this from rotating again? We're going to look at Bitcoin. We're going to start with BTC. Hold on here. There you go, wrong one. So here is Bitcoin. On your bottom right-hand side chart, I want to get through these. Bitcoin currently trading 69.56. And I had a request to review Bitcoin, expectations on Bitcoin. Hang tight 1 second. We got some work to do here. That was a pretty big fucking squeeze down there, wasn't it? There's where it started. Ours came in there too. Yeah, it's a little bit bigger. Somewhere in there. It's kind of messy down in there. Check that one more time. Up, 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 up. It's a little bit. It's right on that. It's right on that hour. That daily trigger. By the way, this is Bitcoin right now. On the bottom right hand side, I'm doing Bitcoin for you. Bitcoin, I've got a target of 80,000. Yep, some consolidation in here, and then a target above 80,000 up there. Wipe all that out. Back up here, back up there. Pull back right there. Oh, I wouldn't do that. It would. There's a bunch more work that needs done. Does that help maybe? I don't know.
80,000 right there. There'll be a pullback in here, of course. Yeah, I probably need to clean that up. I got more work to do in this chart. But 80,000. Dip buy down below 66,673 on Bitcoin if you can get it. Right down here in BTC. Hopefully you can get a nice little buy down below. There's another dip buy at 69,000. There'll be another dip buy at 72,000 to trade right below 80,000, 78, 79,000 on Bitcoin. So still very bullish on Bitcoin. And all of this consolidating down here is going to lead to a pretty significant rip, face ripper above here. That's a nice little cup and handle too, right? See it? Rip. It's a nice little cup and handle right there. Somewhere in there, you see it? Wham, 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 wham. Cleaning it up right there. It's not quite there yet, but it's almost there. Almost there for Bitcoin. Buyer of Bitcoin, target on Bitcoin, 80,000. 75,000. Pull back in a fucking straight green bar to 80. As long as daily trigger is not lost on Bitcoin, still extremely extreme. Look at that. It's almost the perfect strike down there. Watch out here, bears. Turning it around, baby. Pull that back so you can see it. We'll slide this crossover down here if they try to dooming it up. 10:44 right now a.m. Setting up doom and gloom trade to 520 for the bears. They want to see a big red bar here. They want to see everything get erased on an auction. I don't think they get it, though. I'll be honest. I don't think they get it. This might be it in here. This whole thing in here is like, I think that was it. So that was Bitcoin. We did Bitcoin. Next one we're going to do is, what are we going to do next? Somebody asked for natty gas earlier. Somebody wanted me to do natural gas. And I was like, really? I think someone was asking for was somebody asking about the yen, the dollar too? Natty gas. I think someone said the yen dollar trade. Let me know if you guys asked for that. I thought you did. I thought I saw somebody asking for the oh boy. Gold. Bork, how are you, man? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, it is. Energy is in general, right? Energy is coming in general into season. So there's Bitcoin for you. I'm going to give you a, there's a better chart than this. If I spend some time in this Bitcoin chart, it's basically this. There's going to be some bumps along the way. I'm not accounting for, well, I guess I accounted for that one right there, that sell right there. But you'd still have another ripple up here. This is very loose. So there you go on Bitcoin, if you want the chart for Bitcoin. Next up, I'm going to look at, gold, fucking metal, GDX. The gold miners. Look at these savages. Look at these savages in here. Look at how sexy that is. GDX. Daily crossing the weekly and the monthly. Bullish as fuck right now, right? Bullish as fuck. Just like smash, smash. What are we looking for here? You're looking for, it's pretty obvious, right? So this is GDX. Got this gorgeous daily cross right here. And it's just like smash, 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 smash. As long as it stays on trend and its daily trigger, pretty fucking bullish. I mean, should I say anything else about that? I don't know. Now, it is trading $33 right now, so the trade looks kind of dead at the moment. It looks kind of dead. There might be, what I would say to you is this, is you know how gold goes, right? It gets those like doom. It gets like these doom. So you got initial rip 1, 2, and 3 more. So I'm gonna go with 1, 2, and then 3. Yeah. I'd really like to see that hold. To be honest, something like that right there. Yeah, it's going to be some kind of goofy rollover. So I'm like bearishish on gold right now, but consolidative to an upside move. Target $35. And I'll tell you what, when this target hits, right? So if this aligns at all with Bitcoin, right? If this aligns at all with Bitcoin, right, where Bitcoin kind of consolidates, and then you get that ripper, face ripper up, the one thing I'd warn you of is the after move is death and destruction for a gold. And you're likely going to trade all the way down to, you'll race the entire trade. Where did that trade start? Way down here. See it right there. Bam, 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 bam. And then, woof. We're right down there. We're using gold miners, but that's good enough. Right there. See it better in a daily chart. Squeeze it up, pull it back down. One last thrust. 1, 2, and 3. Big old roll, correction in the market. So there is gold miners. Yeah. And you know what sucks about this is you'll get that big tweezer, like the hand of God comes in, and gold will be done. So more upside on gold. Still bullish on gold. Next up, we'll do, let's go back to the main screen. Correction's already started. It's possible that the correction's already started. It is possible. They like to start, like, you know how it is with corrections, right? They start early. They're like, yeah, we're going to go to 5,300. You're all on board train. Like that last target before the correction, you're like, we're on that last train. And then they get all your liquidity and they roll you early. So JC 55G or 56 is saying that. Yeah, it's possible. I'd give you more credence on that right now than I would at any other time. If there was like a time when they would start it early, it's usually, if everyone knows 5,300 is the top, then you know we're not going to go any higher or right now, right? I'd give you that. Normally I'd give you like a 5% chance of that being the case. Right now I'd give you like 30%. It's fairly not a bad, Well, it's not just the whole number. They normally, wherever the top is pointed as, like, hey, we're going to correct at 5,300, they'll start that fucker early, right? They do the same thing on bottoms, right? You're like, oh, it's doom and gloom. That target, that last target down there, that put wall down there, and then right before that put wall, there'll be a little band of puts down there, and boom, they'll flip it right around. We're heading back higher again. Carl Icahn selling you all the doom puts down there. And you're the bag holder, right? Oh, yeah, it happens all the time. Happens all the time. They're trying right now. They are trying. 525 Cs are now $1.62, so on discount. Come down a good 25 cents. It's a nice little discount. Let me put on the I have. Okay, we're good. We got the news squawker on in the background. All right, we'll watch it happen together. We'll watch the gold trade together. I'll leave that gold trade up. Let's look at oil next. So you got BTC. I got a pullback on BTC. I got a pullback on gold, but both going to new highs. 80,000, I've got BTC selling off in a significant way. Not doom and gloom necessarily, but a good sell. Again, everybody says 100,000 on BTC as well. We're going to do oil next. And what else are we going to do? You guys are asking for all kinds of crazy shit today. Oh, boy. That's gold, right? CL. Trading 83. This is going to piss some people off. Yeah, we're going to piss some people off here in just a second. Okay, so here's CL1 on a 30-minute basis. Oof. All right, light sweet crude. There's $85. $39.88. This is CL. Strongest month, right? One, two, three. back up there. There's CL. So we're bullish on crude, right? Let me show you light sweet crude. Your hourly velocity is topping out. Series of new lows. I'm going to expect hourly velocity on CL to come down, back down here again. And just like over here, you're going to see that big old roll in price as well. And you're going to be buying the dip down in the daily trigger. So CL. This is at top or near top. Time to take the money and run. You could possibly get as high as $85. I don't see it holding. I see a reversal down to the hourly trigger, which is 79.88. So somewhere down here. Well, by the time the daily trigger gets there, it's probably a little bit higher. It's probably $80.34, something like that. So reversal in CL on tap. I know it's the strongest month out there. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, wrong place. That back up there for you so you can see it. What idiots buying IWM's going to the fucking moon, man. Any discount on IWM you can get, take it. IWM is like moonshotting. Straight moonshotting, man. Good morning. Good morning. How are you, Shikim, Viking Princess? I said Viking. I saw the V and the king at the end, and I made my own word up. Sorry. Apologize, Kim. I'm looking for a fucking dip, dude. Big time. I'm looking for a goddamn dip here. I'm getting pretty fucking bulled up here, not bared up. I'm getting tasty here. It never happens. We're supportive. Like if they want to do some kind of stupid shit down here, I'm all game for it, but whatever you can do to bullshit a lower price for me, just that $2. Just that $2. I don't think you're going to get it, Chase. Maybe. You know, I'd be flinching if I was a bear here. I'll be serious. Oh, you're going to do Naz. All right. Hold on. You guys are going bananas out there. Gold should top out around 2280 and trade down at 2200. You should see some range expansion, then roll down. What else? You guys said you want. Oh, hold on a second here. Hold on, please. You guys are. I hate doing gas. I fucking hate. I don't hate gas. It's like doing gas is like, hey, we're only gonna trade AMC for now on. Empty out your bank accounts. We're gonna lose all our money together. Where's NG? Oh. Natural gas futures. Fuck.
Oh, natural gas futures. Oh, man. Let's look at this chart. Let's take a look. Natural gas futures. Looks better than CL. I can't believe I'm saying that. Natural gas futures looks better than CL. We know a few things here, okay? There's a few things that we know. It's a 30-minute chart on natural gas, okay? Can't believe I'm doing natural gas with you guys. I'm going to preface this segment with telling you something about natural gas. I know most of you know this, but I know a lot of you don't. This is called the Widowmaker, okay? Do not fuck around with natural gas if you do not have rules for trading. You are not a well-disciplined trader. This is the one ticker. You can do Boyle. You can do whatever you want. You can do DGAS and DGAS and all that shit. You can't do those anymore, but my point here is that this shit will turn on a dime on you and take every last dollar you've ever had, okay? If your thesis is wrong, and it will be, I'm going to chart this out for you. I'm going to tell you something. This fucking chart that I do for you means zero. Means zero. I can tell you a few things, though, in this chart. We know where the buyers are. They're right here. Okay? We know that's where the buyers are currently. And that's down here at $1.57. So if I was buying DGAS, it'd always be down here, $1.50. Okay, I'm going to say that, $1.50. Not up here. I know we're getting a bull cross right now. Arley's coming up. Just starting to get bulled up. And I got something else that's good for you too, right? Saying that, there is something else going your way. Another stock that does really well trading its daily velocity. Does very well. Not stock, this is a commodity. This is futures. This is the futures chart for this one, but you get the idea, right? It loves a daily low and velo. And so this looks all bulled up and ready to rock and roll, doesn't it? It looks great. This chart looks fucking phenomenal. Big move up, down. See how violent that down move is, though? You're like up here and you're up here and you're like, yeah, well, Cap, we got the cross going on, but you had no structure above, right? No structure above. Same thing right here. Boom, straight up. No structure above, though, right? So you'd like to see some structure here for an upside move is my only point. So what am I going to say to you? I'm going to say to you, Cap is a buyer here. Worked twice so far, right? This is natural gas. Would not even be shocked to see this come right back down here, and that's your dip buy. Would not be shocked. That's the old triple bottom everybody likes to talk about, right? So for me, at least with natural gas, it's down here. So the dip buyers are. But it is showing some progress. And, like you got this little bit of weakness right here. You got a little bit of hotness right there on the hourly. It's a little bit higher. Low and velocity is not good to see. See how you see these violent moves down? You see that right there? Even though we're getting stronger, see you get that violent move straight down, that violent move straight up again, right down here, violent move. And then we're kind of like, if you see this hourly come down, wouldn't be shocked to see another violent move up here. Right? You know what I'm saying? And to further that point, you know where the buyers are. And you know that the daily trigger is still on its way down. So just be careful in here. What you really want to see here is what is happening right now. You want to see. And last word of warning here, okay? You did not get a new high here. You failed to get a new high. You failed. So I'm still suspect of this trade on natty gas. I would really need to see, I really need to see this. I really do. I need to see. Can't believe I'm doing natty gas with you guys. Some kind of consolidating movement here. I just need to see that work. And I need to see that hourly trigger come back up. I need this 177 hourly trigger to make a cross up here. I don't think we're going to see that. I think we're going to see a roll. So I don't think that actually happens here. I think this is a fake out and you're going to get trapped in it. That's what I think. Maybe like that. I'd like to see something like that. I need to see some work over here. Come on here. But all this work in here, if this takes place, you are targeting some big highs. You are targeting $1.95. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that's the juice right there. This is the one that all the boys want, all the girls want up here. They want $3.33. They want it bad. Mm. 1, 2, 3 to get us up.
Fed swaps priced in at less than 50% odds of a June rate cut. So just repeat that there. Fed swaps price in less than 50% odds of a June rate cut.
Something like that. Down one more time. 1, 2, 3. 3. Big push. Lower. Grab that one, push that one up. That one's probably way up there. And then there goes your monthly $3.80 right up there. There's natty gas. It's a nice trade. It's nice and early. I like it. But I think you're early, a little bit early. But yeah, I see it.
$1.50. Fake out the bulls. Buys actually down there. There it is right there. That's your natty gas trade right there. All right, I'm going to take a break from charting right now. You guys are savages. All right, there's natty gas. I'm pulling this one down. You guys got my natty gas trade. You're not seeing. I'm not keeping it up. I'm known for degen zero dates. I'm not gonna be known for natty gas pumping. Yeah, I'm like looking at natty gas, and I'm like, I shouldn't even be charting this. I always promised myself I would never do natty gas. The fucking widowmaker. 11:13 right now. Waiting for the 11:30 doom to go away. We've got two bond or bill auctions, T-bills, not. We got the 3-month T-bill and the 6-month T-bill at 11:30. The previous on the 3-month was 5.23%. Prior on the 6-month was 5.105%. And we'll wait for that news to come out and find out if we can get. We're set up for it right now for that auction, and my hope would be that we can. My hope is that they do some doom and gloom, and that's your weekly dip buy right there. Currently, I'm looking at 525 C's. They're $1.51.52. They were $1.86 just over here. It's a nice little discount going on, 30-cent discount. So we're gonna wait for this. We're gonna wait for this bond or this bill auction.
Stop 13.1 basis points at 4.325%.
Fed swaps price in less than 50% odds of a June rate cut. We know that's all bullshit. We know that it's just gambling. They need a story, right? They got the story of us cutting rates, the next rate decision. Then as soon as that doesn't happen, they switch to the other side. Now they're switching to the other side. You got to create some doom. You can't have an inevitable rate cut in June. So you have to take the other side of that argument. Not to be unexpected, right? Because the expectation is for a rate cut in June. Whether you believe that or not, no matter what they're telling you out there, you can see the trade already taking place in IWM. And so you've got the doom part of that trade right now, the Kool-Aid part, right? Drink the Kool-Aid, add some volatility into that trade. Let me ask you that question. Do you think that, let me ask you a serious question. Do you think that we are getting a rate cut? Maybe if Bork's here, or maybe one of the moderators can set up a poll. Forget what they're telling you. We already know that they do. We already remember that they were like, yeah, we're getting 13 rate cuts we're getting 13 rate cuts as of January.
For years.
Remember December, we're getting 13 rate cuts, bro. Matter of fact, they're going to hold special meetings to cut rates to -10. You think we cut in June regardless? I think so too. I know Jimmy's saying no rate cut at all. I think what you're going to get is the one rate cut. Then you're going to get a stern warning that you're likely going to see a rate increase the next meeting. I would not doubt that in a minute.
On the markets here, S&P 500 currently down 0.3%.
I think you're going to get that language.
Dixie currently up around.
I know Jimmy's like, no fucking way. Do you know why I'm saying that? You know why I'm saying that? There's a reason why I'm saying that. Your realtor is on board with 2 rate cuts. You're on board with 1. We have historical examples of this. Do you want to see historical examples?
2%.
And the market kept going up. Yeah, he does have the financial. There's a weird place here. So, as long as we don't cut rates, bulls are safe. That's true. As long as we don't cut rates, bulls are safe. There is another path, though. And this is what I notice. I keep reading all of these articles, and I notice the bond boys are like, they talk out of two sides of their mouths. They're like, you can't keep raising rates. If you do, the market's going to be permanently damaged, and you're going to send us into a recession. We're doomed. Then they're like, well, they got to cut rates, right? If they want to save the market. So they want to like trigger the Fed into this panic rate cut cycle so that they get paid. I know. Don't yell at me with the no cuts this year. Don't yell at me with the no cuts this year. There's a third path. There's a third path, and he's alluded to it. He's alluded to it a lot, actually. And I'm going to bring it up for you right now. But promises, and I'll show you this. I'm going to show you another path. This is one where the Fed like cuts and raises rates over time with like a stern finger telling you this is your only cut. You're probably going to get a rate increase the next time. And this is where we incrementally cut rates and raise rates, and yet it still stays right around where we are. So, and we've done this before. Now, no one's talking about this. It's one or the other. Everybody's on one side of the boat or on the other side of the boat. And to be honest, I'm on the one side of the boat of don't cut fucking rates. It's very bad for bulls historically. Not every time. But historically, cutting rates, bad news for bulls. Really, really bad news. Usually dangerous bloodbath. And I'm not talking about a correction. I'm talking about like fucking market. Boom, gone. See you later. 11:19. 11 more minutes of volatility. Grinding down right now, trading 521.51. I'm looking for a dip buy here. Most of you guys are in all bear camp. Still no trade for me today. I'm a buyer of dips and looking for a place to buy the dip. I'm going to talk about the megaphone. I already talked about it 2 weeks ago. Don't talk to me about the megaphone pattern. We already said we'd be widening out. We'd be defending 5,000, 520 to trade 53 and 5,500.
With a prior high yield of 5.23% and a prior bid to cover of 2.88. As well, the 6-month bill auction to the US selling $70 billion of
that's up. That's not down.
With a prior high yield of 5.105% and a prior bid to cover of 2.72.
Get off the 1 minute chart. Guys are all scaring me out there. Guys are all trading 1 minutes right now. Right down there. There it is. You see it? $5.25 is now down to $1.39. Starting to look a little higher now. I might switch over to 523. Come on now. Come on now. Don't fucking freeze. So lame. I'm assuming this is part of the order flow problems. There we go. All right, now looking at 523C. They're $2.15, moving up a little bit more for this next leg down. Still haven't bought anything, still sitting here flat on the morning. We've got 8 minutes left of doom for this morning, for this morning's volatility. Looking for a dip buy? I wonder if that's the candle that I buy right there. Sorry about that. Switch it back. We do have a new high on Dixie, 104.99, baby. Woof. Dixie tagging 105.02 in the high. Just buy this now or no?
Oil futures extending gains. Brent crude prices reach $87.85.
Holy shit, 87.
Since October 20.
I set a tag of 85. All right, starting a position here on 523 Cs for Friday expiry. I'm possibly a little bit early here. I'm a little early on. We got 7 minutes left, but I am in some calls for Friday. Hello, ladies. Woof. Thank you very much for the free money. Above the 1 minute trigger right now. That was a quick 10-cent rip. That was nice. What I don't want is like, boom, there's your last leg. That's where I should have bought. Position is small. If I have to add some more down here, DCA down here, I will. I didn't go full on board. Just a little starter position. Am long for Friday. 523C, baby. Let's make some money. Congratulations.
In 5 minutes time now at 11:30 a.m. Eastern time, we do get the 3 and 6 month bill auction. So the
IWM is still not quite rejecting below this 209.20.
3% and a prior bid to cover of 2.88. The US selling $70 billion of 6 month bills.
Let me know if you're getting long here, if you're flat, if you're short.
And a prior bid to cover of 2.72.
I thought I had written something in here. Four minutes left for doom and gloom. Let's hold that one up and see what these auctions produce. Three-month bill auction was previous was 5.23%. 6 month was 5.105%.
You can dance. You can dance. Having the time of your life. Trading above the 1 minute trigger. Need to get above all this. This is all turned yellow now. Yeah, it should be a little bit. This one is now yellow. Easy with the heavy yellow coloring in there. Gentle. Definitely don't want to get thrown back down up here either, do I? Like, even if we squeeze higher, one more roll down, and there's the DCA. There's still risk above. Oh, yeah. 228 trading 240 right now.
Shortly expecting the results of the 3 and 6 month bill auction. I'll lead with the 3-month high yield.
3 month was 5.23 prior. Bulls aren't out of the way yet. Bulls aren't out of the doom yet. There, Chase. They need to recapture the hourly trigger up here. They need to recapture 523.32. Bulls aren't out of the woods yet, there, bub. There's all kinds of danger lurking up here, man. Old Jim Bro's sitting up here ready to go. They're still up here, man. They're still hanging out. Old Jim Bros are like, the goddamn bulls won't stop buying the goddamn dip. Stop it. We need to change their sentiment. We're the bond vigilantes. Huge legs, dude. Not like Chamath. It'd be like Chamath ripping his legs off and being like the Hulk. Oh, shit, we're in trouble. I mean, this could go either way, right? It's got a nice little, I mean, even if the bond auction is good, you get the bears right there. Bond auction is bad. You know, you kind of like get the whole thing right there. Nice little meat. Like, look at that. Almost perfection right here. Kind of hedged both ways, isn't it? Still waiting on the auction.
Three-month high yield, 5.23%, 5.23%. Bids to cover 2.83, 2.83. 6-month high yield 5.125%, 5%. And the bids to cover for the 6
These are good.
2.85, 2.85.
They're not bad.
So the US selling $75 billion of 3-month bills.
Good for bulls.
Awarding 66.68% of bids at high, and the US selling $75 billion of 6-month bills and awarding 82.62%.
I'm looking for a curses meme right now for bears. Hold on here. Come on now. They want to sell this. They don't give a fuck, do they? Look at them. They're just like, fuck you, we're selling. We're getting our low no matter what. Fuck your auction. I wouldn't be surprised. This looks like fuck your auction right here. This looks like we don't give a damn about your auction. We trying to take my stops out down here. I got to put I don't even have any stops. Hold on. Already. So this, ready for this? So I bought this shit somewhere in here. And I'm only up 3 pennies right now already, this whole move. They're like, fuck you. Fuck you and your calls. All right, I got a stop on these calls here because I don't want to lose $1. 6 month. Let me read some of this off to you. 6 month bill bid to cover actual was 2.85. Previous was 2.72. 6 month bill high yield actual 5.125. Forecast was 5.105. 3 month bid to cover actual 2.83. The previous was 2.880. Mixed bag, I guess. Yeah, U.S. 3 month bill high yield actual 5.23%. Previous was 5.23%. Still no action here. Still haven't been knocked out. This would piss me off if they take my stops here. I'll be pissed off just for that. So I'll be stuck chasing up here. I'm going to check something really quick. See if these fuckers are lying or not. Asset managers. CTAs. Yeah, they've sold a little bit. Oh. Ooh. Keep on going. Let me check a 30 minute really quick. It's saying we can still go down here.
30-minute velo on SPY says we can still go down from here. So I'd be wary of a get rid of that. I'd be wary of like a. I think they fucking want this. I think they want it regardless. So either they're like, fuck you, we're going down there, fuck you, Cap. Or even if we go up here, they're still like, fuck you, Cap, the dip buys down there. They don't give a fuck. They want this 520. It's probable. It probably has like a 45% probability that they don't give a fuck. And I bought these up here actually. It's more like a big fuck you. Like we're getting this down tick down here. I'm still in it. I'm still in the trade. I will be stopped out here though shortly. Very soon I'll be stopped out. I'm gonna get stopped out here in just a second. Now, no, I'm not telling you my stops anymore. Those days are over. And I'm out. Just like that. Haven't lost a penny, though, so I'm good. But I did just get stopped out on that tick. So, stopped out. Now, Cap is looking to buy either here. Just like that. Stop me right the fuck out. Either down here or now I want to buy above the hourly trigger. So it's either going to be a DCA down below. Or I'll be buying above this old Jim Bros up here. So Cap will be a buyer above. Or Cap is a buyer above HT. Leave that right there. So not buying in here unless we can get down here or we trade above. So I either want to see blood for the reaction trade to the upside, or I want to see price get above all this stuff and back test the hourly trigger for me to be a buyer. So the buy would be somewhere up in there. So still no dip buy for me. I thought I would get one. No joy for Captain here. So flat. Haven't lost any money yet. So I'm happy. I'm working with my trading rules. Kind of nice getting some time off. I'll say one thing. It's nice to have some time off because what I did this weekend was I fucking turned off the computer. I was like, I'm going outside. Matter of fact, I went to our lake house and to check out the community and stuff and see if that's where I wanted to spend the summer. Yeah, I'm not telling my stops anymore on stream. I'm done with the stops. That was the last fucking time that I'm doing stops with people. I'm like, because they take them to the tick. Like, I'm like, fuck, they did it again. Every time I tell them my stops, it's like to the tick, 1 penny, bam, and then it's off and running. So no more. No more where's Captain stops. It's a new rule. Everything else I'll tell you, but new rule on stops. I'm just parked here. I will just give you like one quick blast so I can buy that dip. This is the dip buy. I know that. I know for sure this is the dip buy. It's just a matter of where and when. And pricing of your options, of course, matters. So I'll just be patient, sit on my hands. It's on Coldwater Lake. Coldwater Lake. I think I've streamed from there in the past. And I think I've streamed from there in the past. What I'll do is, what I'll end up doing is, I'm trying to get rid of, I've got 2 houses I'm trying to keep. One house I thought I lost, but I actually own. I think I'm going to keep that one. That house I have like a bunch of trees on and stuff. I planted a bunch of fruit trees on that property. I did a bunch of work on this property, and I stopped just before COVID. I couldn't keep working during COVID for, as you guys know, all the reasons why you can't keep working. Look at that. 10 years staying elevated right now. 10 year doesn't want it. Look at 10 years still elevated right now. So I bought this house at an auction that had, this auction was tied to a bunch of like, you have to do this and you have to do that. You have to do this and you have to do that. You have to pay off all these taxes and blah, blah, blah. And I was doing fine with this house and all the requirements, and then COVID hit. So they told me they asked me, they were like, do you want us to take this house back? I had a choice, and I was like, yeah, fuck this. It's been too long, and I don't want to deal with it. So they said they were going to take it back, and they never did. They left it in my fucking name. And so the tax, not my name, but my LLC. And the LLC is like absorbing all these like taxes and all this shit. And then I started getting, how I found out was I got a blight ticket. The place was unmowed. The lawn was unmowed. Branches and trees down and stupid shit like that. But I found out, that's how I found out about that I still own this property. And so, of course, I go to the attorneys and I'm like, what's the deal here? Like, he's like, what do you want to do? And I'm like, I'd like to keep it now. I'd like to keep it. He's like, well, you have a safe, or you want to keep it because they were carrying the paper rather than transferring the deed back to their names. So that's one property I got. I think I want to keep that one. That's an old Sears and Roebuck craftsman home. It's got a really cool story behind it. It was built in 1918. It's a beautiful house. Big, huge, giant porch. Double lot. It's almost like a full acre in the city on a river that they're developing right now with like cleaning up the river, and they're going to do like kayak rentals and build in like a feature park and stuff like that. I'm like right on this fucking river. So I want to keep that one. I have another one that I want to keep for my kids that needs like it's renovated, but it needs like a bunch of like stuff for it to be a great house in 20 years. Kind of thing where like you change out all the electricity, all the fucking pipes, you change out everything. It's basically a brand new house. We're getting rid of the rest of it. And I don't know what to do. I don't know if I want to stay, or again, I'm staying in this house that needs big renovations through construction, or if I stay in Detroit. I was thinking about renting a house in Detroit, and I looked, and I'm not happy with what's available. In the summer time, I spend the summers out at a family lake house, and that's out in western Michigan. It's on a lake called Coldwater Lake. This place is a cultural desert, though. But the cool part would be, I haven't gotten rid of my sailboat yet. I still have my sailboat here in Michigan, and I could move the sailboat there. I could go sailing with, I could go sailing there for the summer. I could set up a studio there, and like windows on the water and all that stuff. And I'm not pissing away a ton of money. while I'm trying to renovate and all that kind of stuff. And the housing market sucks in general, anywhere in the country. Everywhere I look, the housing market blows. So it's like option D. The only problem that I have, the biggest problem that I have with living in this lake house is it's a cultural desert. It's like I have to be on the water every day throughout the entire summer. Like, stop doing this, go out and go sailing. I'm too old to do wakeboarding. I'm too old to do wake surfing. I'm just too old. Like, my knees are all fucked up from skiing and mountain biking and hiking and the army and all that other stupid shit. Like, my knees are like at a place where like 3 good days of skiing in the mountains out west, I'm done for like weeks. If I ski small like groomers and shit, I'm fine. But if I ski like big mountain powder, I'm like destroyed for like 2 or 3 weeks. Like, I'm in like pain, all that kind of stuff. I don't know. This is looking pretty bullish here, isn't it, boys? Oh, I'm getting all bulled up. Yeah, I was a fisher. I fished when I was young. I did some fishing when I was young. I liked fishing when I was younger. My dad was a big fisherman. Then I wasn't a fisherman. I learned how to fly cast. It's not fly fishing, it's fly casting. Learned how to fly cast when I lived out west. And I loved it. I fucking loved fly fishing. Fly fishermen are like, we don't fly fish, dude. We fly cast. Fly casters, bro. So now the only other fishing I've done since then is with my kids. Like, teaching my children this is how you fish. Get off your phones. We're gonna learn how to fish. And these are my daughters. So you know what my daughters are like? My daughters are like, well, we want to catch the fishies, but we don't want to catch the fishies. Let's just feed them all of the worms. Let's throw them all. Let's just throw the worms in the water and feed the fishies. That is a thought, though, to learn how to fish again, because it's not a current hobby of mine. That would be an idea, to learn how to fish. Yeah, I know. I'm not a fisherman. I was when I was young. You fucking bears are the goddamn hole here, I promise you. This is the fucking bottom. You're going to get fucked here. Do I need some boys? Yeah, I need some boys. Well, my youngest daughter is like a boy. She likes that shit. My youngest daughter is like, really, my oldest daughter is not at all. My youngest daughter, she'll do anything. Like, I play sports with her. My youngest daughter will ski out of bounds down chutes with me. I kid you not. Out west, like backside of fucking Park City, doesn't give a fuck. My oldest one likes the groomers, likes, like, a little bit of powder, packed powder underneath. I hate kayaking now. Can't do that anymore. I'm tired of kayaking. Is another one that's like, I'm not fucking 15 years old anymore. I used to do a lot of kayak. I own 2 kayaks. I got a fucking kayak rack on my fucking vehicle for the summertime. I take them with me when we go camping and shit. I'm kind of at that age where, like the Ragbri, I want to do it with an electric bike with like 2 750 batteries. Like, take one off and put the other one on and not have to worry. But there's nothing else to do there. And this is another fucked up thing. Like, just to get to a Trader Joe's or a whole paycheck is an hour ride. Costco, hour ride. Hour drive. That's a blown Sunday or Saturday, right? So, like, you're talking about a 3-hour trip minimum, if not a 5-hour trip, once a month. So that's like one blown weekend gone, just shopping. The other issue that I have here is there's no culture.
Like it's a food desert. Now we're pretty good cooks, but I don't want to be cooking every day. Don't want to be cooking every day. I want to be able to go out to eat. I do not want to be eating like Bob Evans and shit like that, and IHOP and whatever the hell it is that in those like food desert places. I can't do that shit. So the nearest city is 2 hours away, not one, but two. Like to go to Detroit, to go to Kalamazoo, go to Ann Arbor, places like that. It's about 2 hours. Go to the Grand Haven or the Torch Lake. That's all like 2-3 hours away. So that means for me to get out of there is a weekend trip. Like if I'm like, I want to get out of here, I want to see some humans. I think the town has 10,000 people in it. So it's an island on a lake. Yeah, a lot of Applebee's in my future. A lot of Wendy's, a lot of Applebee's, Chili's. Oh, I might be wrong on this. I think it has one of the last Ponderosa steakhouses in the country. I think it might have one of the last Ponderosa. Oh, wait. What do you say? What? You get a condo with a great white shark? Jet skiing is fun. I like jet skiing. Well, that's the other thing. I talked to Joe Donut yesterday. I'm like, well, I've got a sailboat. So I own a sailboat that's like, it's truly like 17 to 18 feet long, somewhere in there. Some people would like to say it's 20 feet long, like me. But it's a day sailor. It's a trailer sailor. Oh yeah, go on down there. Give me a good price. It's a trailer sailor. So I was talking to Joe, and I'm like, you know what I could do is take the because boats suck, dude. They just suck money out of you. So like, I was thinking, I'm like, you know what I could do is, it's got a retractable keel in it. Too. Oh yeah, come on down there. Come on down. So it's got this keel that I can pull up on it. But what I was thinking I could do is, I could put like a bigger motor on it. You put a bigger motor on it, and probably tow the kids in a tube or something. Come on down there. Come on down there. I'm super fucking bulled up here, dude. I'm fucking stupid bullish here. And if you're not stupid bullish here, I think you're crazy. You're absolutely fucking insane if you're not bulled up here. I'm ridiculously bulled up here. I'd be willing to bet if I stayed in those calls and we woke up tomorrow, I'd be in green. You guys got to get off a 1 minute chart, man. Yeah, but this is a day sailor too. Like this day sailor, I've got a huge, nice fucking wooden transom on the back of it. It's like strong. This fucking thing is like a beast. It is a beast. This day sailor is like built to survive anything. And it's invariably a fucking boat. But I get what you're saying. It's not built to tow anything. But what's like if I was towing a dinghy with a couple kids that weigh less than 100 pounds, I should be all right. Anyways, I'm like, so what I was gonna do, my original plan was to give this boat away. Actually, I got a fucked up story on the boat. So last spring or summer, I tried to sell it, and I made a mistake. So I was like, so last spring, I'm like, I want to get rid of this fucking boat. For 2 years, I've been trying to sell this boat. Well, no, I wanted to sell it, then I didn't sell it. Then I wanted to sell it, and I didn't sell it. And then I finally said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put it for really cheap on the internet. just to get rid of it. This boat is perfect. Like, it's got brand new fucking bottom paint on it. It's been completely renovated. The only thing I would say would be negative about it is the sails are older, but they're good. It's a day sailor. The sails still work just fine. I'm not replacing sails in this boat. I'm not spending fucking 10 grand on new sails. And these sails aren't ripped or anything. They have more life in them. And so this boat is invariably ready to go. I got a trailer for it. Trailer's in great shape. This boat is awesome. So this is a true story. So I go, I want to get rid of the boat. And I don't want to deal with it. I'm like, I don't want to negotiate. I don't want to be kicking the tires and walking around. I just want it fucking gone. This is a true fucking story. I'm like, I just want it gone. Boat's probably worth, I don't know, $2,000 or $3,000 with a nice, like, 4-stroke brand new motor, probably worth like $5 grand, $6 grand, somewhere in there. And so what I do is I go, I'm just going to sell it for $500 and get rid of it. Now, if you wanted to learn how to sail, this is the perfect boat. It is perfect. Zero wrong with this boat. Everything works. Everything is well maintained and kept. So I put it for sale for $500. And guess what I got? I got every fucking asshole tire kicker in the world contacted me. And I mean every single tire kicker. Every single one. Like, they all came out of the woodwork. Like 100 people contacted me. I shit you not. I had people telling me shit like, I got like one guy's like, well, I remember this one guy in particular, he's like, he wanted to have a conversation with me, like to discuss it. And I was like, I don't want to have a conversation with you. I just put my fucking boat up for sale for $500. It's the come pick it up and get the fuck out of here first price. He's like, well, you know, if I get there and I'm driving across state, if there's anything wrong with it, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I literally like stopped the conversation. I'm like, I ain't doing this. And I ain't fucking kicking the tires with you. Like, that's how pissed off I was at this point. It's like, fuck this. So I took it off for sale. I was like, I ain't selling it to these fucks. I'm like, if they can't see it from a mile away with the pictures and the description, they should be the first person there to get this boat.
$99 a year.
I'm taking it off for sale. So I still own it. Of course, these people then blow me up. They keep blowing me up, and I haven't responded to a single fucking one of them. They can get fucked. And the whole reason being is the time. My time is valuable. Time is valuable. I do not want to discuss this shit on the internet with you, this boat. I do not want to walk around and kick the tires. I don't want 5 or 10 people not showing up, and then someone finally shows up. I mean, it's more of a headache than anything. So I'm like, I told my wife, I'm like, I should just put fucking $3,000 on it. Let some asshole talk me down $1,000, and they feel like they got a fucking deal for $2 grand, and it'll be gone because it's a serious buyer. This is true. They're sometimes worse than when you do. Like, I used to try to give shit away for free. I've done that before. Like, just come get it. It's free. They don't show up. People that want shit for free don't show up. Like 1 out of 10 people. And this is like quality shit. I'm like, I just don't want it anymore. True. This is all true. I kid you not. You have to charge more than you want for it and then let them talk you down. They feel like they won something. I shit you not. Yeah. Exactly.
I know. I'm like, no, I don't want to give you lessons. No, I don't want to spend time with you. I'm like, I'm literally going to drag this thing out in the road with a sign on it that says free, hook it up to your car and take it. This thing's registered. It's got papers. It's insured. It's everything. It's everything you need and want in a regular package. Just come pick it up. So now I'm like, well, I still have the fucking boat. I'll just trailer that shit out to the lake and park it on this lake for the summer. This lake house has a 40-foot dock on it. Right on the house. Can I donate it for a tax deduction? Yeah, I just don't know who would take it. It's really bizarre. I can't believe I'm here with this fucking boat. Goddamn boat. Goddamn boat. That's the worst. And here's the worst part too. I live in Michigan, right? Michigan's got a lot of like the East Coast to it. Like if I was out west and I was giving this boat away for $500, it would be gone. It'd be gone. Be gone. But like Michigan's a lot like New England, New York, Connecticut. Anything that's free, there's got to be a grift or a scam behind it every fucking time. Not that there is, but from the perspective of somebody from the East, there always is. So even when there is no grift and you're just like, here, man, I'm trying to give you this fucking awesome thing. It's fucking basically fucking free. They're like, what's the thing? I'm like, there's no thing. I just want it fucking gone. I just want it gone. What part of I want it? I should have bought that fucker right there. I should have just bought it. Pretty good price on calls right now. 523s are $2.15. 3 pennies cheaper. This looks like range trading, huh? All right, dip my toes in again, boys. Dip my toes in again here. Oh, let's see what happens now. 523C again. I'm a buyer once again right here. Let's try it again. Anyways, this fucking boat is my bane. It's a bane of my existence. And not only that, right? Here's the other fucked up part. You want to hear some fucked up shit? This boat, right? This boat, I was willing to include all of the other shit with the boat. All the lines. Forget the rigging and all that other shit, but like all the lines, that's ropes for some of you. All the ropes. An anchor, life vests, flares, a radio, lights. I said life vests already. What else was going to include it? All the other crap that comes with it. All in like 1 to 3 years old. 4 years. There's some COVID years in there too, but boat didn't get used. But like this is all like quality shit. Like just the shit that comes with it. The one thing it doesn't include, one thing it did not include in the sale was the motor. It did not include the motor in the sale, although that was available for sale separately. But I did include everything that came with the boat. You could put this fucking boat in the water and sail it. Oh, yeah. All right, long again. Let's make this turn, baby. was the second time I'm up on the trade. Any birds included. Yeah, I'm not a believer. Like boats, I'm like a big believer in buy them cheap. Always buy boats cheap. Can't buy a boat cheap. Do you want to know how I got this boat? Well, I'll tell you the story of how I got this boat. A guy bought this boat. This sailboat, how I got it was the same way that I'm not selling it, but like the same idea, which is the guy had bought the boat. He took it out on the lake, and he fucking threw the sails up. And he like did a full broad reach into the wind, snapped those sails tight, and he was off and running and almost capsized the boat and freaked out and panicked. And so he got rid of it. He was like, I'm going to get rid of the boat. He's like, I just want to get rid of it. And that's how I came into possession of the boat. And the boat needed work. But I spent a year working on it. I worked on this fucking boat. I just stripped down all the woodwork and shellacked it all and did all. It's a really cool boat. It was, as a matter of fact, why I got the boat originally was for my daughter to sail with her friends for a summer trip, the oldest one, and she's like, Daddy, I don't want to do that shit. She's like, you're crazy. Long calls again. You ain't got no more. You got nothing left till tomorrow. You ain't got no more volatility tomorrow. I don't know what else you're going to come up with from here until morning, so we'll see. So anyway, that's my boat story. Now I got to drive this boat like 2 hours. Yeah, it's got all new deck paint. It's got a bottom paint on it. It's all fiberglass. It's got a little bit of wood stuff. It's got a little cuddy cabin in it. You could, if you wanted to, I would take this boat across the Great Lakes. With a motor, I would. And if you put a nice bimini, like if you made a bimini for it for the top to keep the sun off you, it'd make a great like 2-person. If I was like 16 years old, I'd want to take this boat. I'd take this boat like up the Detroit River. I'd take it up into Lake Superior, and I'd probably sail it over to. What's that park up there? That national park. Isle Royale. Now is it Isle Royale? Yeah, Isle Royale. I would sail it if I was 16 years old. I would sail it to from here to Isle Royale. And the cool part is you'd have the wind to your back basically the entire way up, which is fucking phenomenal. It's just easy sailing. And then the fun sailing would be the trip back, of course. Probably just want to give it to somebody once you got up there, though. Probably get up there. I think there's a town in Minnesota. Is it? What the name of the town is? The town is Duluth or something, right? Is it Duluth that's up there? I'm not sure. Probably offer it for free to somebody after that trip. They've been to Lake Powell and Lake Mead, of course. Been to both. Been at both lakes. Matter of fact, I got chased by coyotes once. Lake Mead, I got chased by coyotes in the middle of the night. Fucking hundreds of them. Chased me back to a campsite. And then I went back. I chased him back to a campsite and I fried up bologna.
Yeah, yields rise at least 10 basis points on the day.
And then I threw the bologna at my friend's tent so the coyotes would attack him. True story.
Lake Powell's awesome. No, I'm not afraid of coyotes. I got no fear of coyotes. Zero. I got zero fear of coyotes. Just don't let them ever get you alone. But they'll come outside your tent and fuck around. They'll like circle your tent and go howling and baying and shit. They like to hunt you across the middle of the night. If you've ever been out in the desert in the middle of the night, right? Ever been hiking in the desert middle of the night? It's really bizarre because especially on a moonlit night, if you're hiking in the desert middle of the nighttime with the moon out, I don't hike in the desert when the moon's not out. The moon's gonna be out when I'm out there. But it's bizarre because you can see the shadows of the packs as they track you in the middle of the nighttime. And they cast this really airy shadow, and you can see it kind of moving like a shimmer across the desert floor. So it's pretty cool, right? And they'll track you wherever you're walking. They'll stay off about a quarter mile, 500 meters, 250 meters. And if you don't stop, you're good to go. They'll just track you the whole entire way. You can't stop unless you're in some safety, a fire, tent, group of people. Okay, so Jill Natola saying IRL is worth visiting, but Lake Superior is like an inland sea. I took a seaplane there, weather hit, and got stranded for a week. Yeah. So I just did Lake Superior recently for the first time in my life. I went up and did Grand Island. I did like I don't know, it was supposed to be 15 miles or something, turned into like 20 miles. A bridge was taken out, then they were lying about it. So I circled back rather than checking the bridge, put another 5 or 10 miles on the trip, walked through a bunch of fucking sand in the middle of nowhere in the middle of this island. But when I got to Lake Superior, like I'd been on Lake Superior wherever those caverns are and shit. But once I got on that island and I went on the other side of of that island facing Lake Superior, holy shit. Crystal clear blue. Ice fucking cold. Ice cold. And very dangerous. I could tell let me see if I can find this island that I was on. It's off Picture Rocks, wherever Picture Rocks is. Here, hold on. Some island off the coast of Picture Rocks. Let me see. Grand Island. So if you look at Grand Island at home, okay? If you look at Grand Island at home, the tippity northern piece, the northern part of Grand Island. So I circled this island. I walked around this whole entire island. And then there was a bridge somewhere, and they were like, nope, it's out. You can't cross. I should have checked because it wasn't fucking closed. It was only fucking closed to trucks and shit, or work trucks or something like that. So I ended up walking through the middle of this island, then going north again. I was so pissed off. Matter of fact, I missed my boat ride back to the coast or to the mainland. That was so late in this trip. I had all kinds of problems in this trip. It's a backcountry permit trip, and people were in my campsite. Then they tried telling me there were no permits, and I was like threatening to kill these fucking people. I'm like, get off my fucking campsite right now. I was like, I'll let you sleep here. I was like, I'll be nice. I'll let you sleep here, but don't dare tell me you're commandeering this campsite, especially when it's during it was like the first weekend of permitting for backcountry camping. I think this was spring when we went. It was spring or early summer, but it was cold as balls still anyways. Oh yeah, baby, trading 231 right now. Up 15 cents right now. So anyways, I'm on this fucking island, right? I get on the Lake Superior side of this fucking island, and I was scared shitless. I was like, this is dangerous. I'm like, this fucking water and this lake in person will kill a person quicker than you can blink. And there ain't no sea monsters in that lake.
Yeah, you can kill coyotes. I used to shoot coyotes. I used to hunt coyotes in Utah. I've done that too. I lived in Utah, hunted with a Mormon. Mormon taught me how to hunt coyotes. You can take them 50 at a time. They're beautiful animals in the winter. Their coats are gorgeous. Anyways, that fucking island was a bitch. Don't ever hike there, by the way. Don't ever hike on Grand Island. And I'll tell you why. They use this garbage sand to backfill the island. It's one of the worst hiking experiences in the world. So some sand is like razor sharp, and you can walk through it. But then they get this really shitty sand, and it's rounded. It's like you're hiking twice the miles. So what they do in this island is they backfill all these trails with this shitty sand. 1010 would never do it again. Never, ever hike that island again. And I knew when I got there, this is another thing. So I've been hiking for years. I've been hiking for years and years and years and years and years and years. Right? So I get to this island, and right when I got off the fucking ferry, so I get off the ferry, right? and they had a sand pile, big giant sand pile, and I looked at the sand pile and I was like, shit. They're backfilling their trails with this sand. And by the time I was done with this hike, I was so pissed off. We truly hiked probably 30 miles. You had to have hiked like 30 miles. I was so angry. You live in Bozeman. I love Montana too. I have family up there. Southeastern corner though. I don't like the winters up there. Big cats. I'm afraid of big cats. I'm afraid of mountain lions. If you're from out west, you know never ever to climb up. Never go bouldering and climb up a sunny boulder. That's where the mountain lions hang out. They sun themselves. You got to kill a mountain lion. You know that too, right? You fight to the death with a mountain lion if you find one. There's a bunch of them out in Utah. You ever encounter a mountain lion, you beat that fucking thing to death. Like pretty much like mountain lions, you fight to the death. Grizzlies curl up in a ball. You fight a black bear too. They'll leave you alone. Like mountain lions fight to the death. Grizzly fight to the death. Try to curl up, save your innards before they kill you. Hopefully your friend will save your life. They're fast as fuck too. They're gonna kill you before you ever even get a shot off. Even if you could get a shot off. I mean, hunting, it's dangerous. It's dangerous hunting mountain or brown bears. Brown bears are scary as fuck. I don't care what you say. I walked into a brown bear patch once. Smells like human shit. Smells like, reeks of human shit. It's not human, but it smells like it. Oh, no shit, killed one of them? Yeah, you stuff your fucking hand down a mountain lion's throat. Just put your hand in a ball and fucking jam it down its throat. Jab out its eyes with your other fucking hand. You're going to probably lose a hand doing it, but that's what you're going to do. Because they'll kill you in a minute. They'll ragdoll your ass and you'll be dead. Mountain lions are fucking apex predators. Well, not all of them. Sometimes they look really weak too. They can get really sickly if they haven't fed. They usually don't attack humans either unless they're really, really hungry. But they will fucking eat you alive. It's one of the animals you worry about if you encounter one. You're like, don't ever turn your back at a mountain lion. You know that too, right? You never turn your back at a mountain lion. Like, a mountain lion's like your mother-in-law. You love her, but you never turn your back on her.
That's pretty mean, isn't it? I shouldn't have said that. Snow leopards and cougars. No shit. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that with a mountain lion. They're scared. They're not scary per se. They don't like humans. You rarely ever encounter a mountain lion. You know what scared me? I got you wanna hear a funny story? So I hiked Big Bend. I was like, I'm gonna go down and do Big Bend. Nobody goes there. It's very much like Isle Royale. Nobody goes there. And at that time, the what the fuck you call it? The Rio Grande was dry. So I originally went to a national park to whitewater raft or raft the Rio Grande. And the guy was like, there was like one national park officer there, and he's like, I'm just a caretaker. He's like, there's no water here. There hasn't been in years. So I was like, what am I going to fucking do? I'm down here. And he's like, you should go hike Big Bend. So I went to Big Bend National Park, and he's like, you can go into Mexico. I was like, really? He's like, yeah. He's like, you can go right into Mexico. He's like, their Grand Canyon is bigger than ours. I'm like, bullshit. The Grand Canyon, it's American. America's got the best of everything. He's like, oh, hell no. He's like, Mexican Grand Canyon will blows the doors off the American Grand Canyon. And the start of it is like the Chiso Mountains. Come on now. Keep on going. Keep on trucking up there. And so I go down to Big Bend National Park, and I hiked and all the way in there. But the funny part, well, not funny, but this was probably the scariest, second scariest moment ever in the back. I've had two. Let me see. Scary, like truly scary. I've had three, or I don't know. There's a few of them. I had an on-mountain emergency once. But that wasn't animals. Like animals, only 2 times. The first one with animals was in Big Bend. They had bear lockers, and they told me when I went in there, they were like, "Look, it's like you're in the fucking desert. Animals want to eat." I'm like, "Okay." So I'm hiking up to the South Rim, I think it was called. There was maybe 5 or 6 or 7 campsites on the South Rim of Big Bend National Park. It's an overlook down into this canyon. Epic overlook. I'm hiking up this trail, and it's like really skinny, single track-ish, steep. And I came upon a bush. And this animal like freaked out. And it looked like a pig with quills. And this fucking thing was as scared as I was. But I thought he was going to stab me. And it wound up being a, what is it called? No. It's called a, shit. Looks like a pig with quills. Hold on here. Let me look this thing up. Javelina. I haven't even looked it up. I think it's called the javelina. Is it a javelina? Javelina? What's that? Javelina? Yeah. It was like a javelina. A fucking javelina. This fucking thing, I don't know who was more scared, me or the javelina. I pulled out a fucking knife to kill this fucking thing, right? Because I thought it was going to kill me. Are they really? Okay, yeah. So I didn't know that at the time. He ended up running off, but he was like screaming at me. And I could have pissed myself how scared I was. Oh yeah, there you go. Turn around, baby. Keep on turning. Got a little bit of resistance above here.
That resistance is down here. So you can see it. It's right here. So let's see what they do with the price right now as we get to come up here. So this javelina and I have a little encounter. I could have pissed myself. Thought I was dead. Now they got bears here, right? They're like, there's bears, and they know that you're up on the south rim, and they know that you're there with food. So you use the bear lockers. So we used the bear lockers. I was actually with my wife at the time, and so we used the bear lockers. We put all our food away. I got my dog with me too. And we get in the tent for the night, and there's other people in these campsites. They're spread out maybe 100 meters, another campsite. I think there's like 5 or 6 or 7 campsites. We're in the middle of nowhere. And I get up there and I go to bed, and I'm in bed sleeping. I got me, the then girlfriend, and the dog. And I'm sleeping, and I get woken up. And it's my dog, and my dog's a border collie. And the dog is like pushing up on me, and I'm like, dude, what are you doing over there? Trading 237 right now on 523C. Seems like it's it right here, right? This is the place. If they're going to send it back down, this is the place. Let's see what they do here. I want to hold this here now. So I'm in this tent sleeping, and a fucking bear came to the tent. And I'm in the tent, and I wake up, and my dog's really scared. My dog ain't scared of shit. He ain't scared of nothing. Like, this dog ain't scared of shit. This is the kind of dog that he ain't going to start a fight with a bear, but he'll go down fighting the bear. He ain't scared of no animal, no dog, no nothing. Border collies are weird. They're like, they're not aggressive dogs, but they're like shepherds. So like they'll be like, I'll stand there and die for you, but I don't wanna. I'm gonna try to de-escalate this situation. That's how they have always been, right? Oh yeah, there we go. Get on up there. Get on up there. Touch this guy. Trading 240 right now. $2.15. So anyways, this bear like leans in on the tent. Just big old lean. I gotta watch this right now. Remember, I don't want to get trapped in this bullshit in here. This is like the Chinese or the finger trap thing, right? That they got the kids play with. The paper finger traps. You get caught in here. Can't get your fingers out. And then, boom, you get blasted to the downside. I don't want any of that noise, do I? So, I'm in this tent, and this bear like came up on the tent. Dog is now like, we're like dragging the dog in the middle of the two of us. And of course, why am I dragging the dog in between the two of us? Because I tried to put the dog in between me and the tent. My girlfriend was like, so I bring the dog over in the middle of the tent. The bear like came around twice on the tent and then was gone. That's my only like real true bear story in front of me. Like right there. I've been in bear patches before, but I've never had an actual bear that close to me. That scared the shit out of me. And in the morning, of course, we stay in the tent. We don't get out of the tent. And in the morning,
It was early too. It was like maybe 4 or 5 in the morning, something like that. But like we stayed awake all night long, never slept. As soon as it was sunny outside and the tent was getting warm, we get out of the tent and we start going around and talking to all the other neighbors, and they had similar experiences with the bear. So the bear like came through all the sites, did his thing, and was gone. Any kind of like freeloading he could do or she could do, and then just wanted to take off. But nobody had a bad encounter. Nobody's tent was tore open. There was no like drama or I got no crazy story about the experience. But we did exit in one day. We were like, we're out of here. Let's go back down to the RV and drink some beer. Important moment here for bulls. You ran into a grizzly on the trail. Yeah, I am afraid of grizzlies. I've been in one. I've been in one other. I went hunting once and walked into a bear patch. Then I was a spotter for a bow hunt for elk, and my buddy shot an elk, and I was there, and I made the mistake of hauling meat out in the nighttime hours. I should have died. I'm surprised they didn't get taken by a mountain lion or a fucking bear. I had like a 70-pound bag of meat, a meat bag in my back, and there's blood pouring down my back, and I didn't have a gun. I was stupid as fuck. That was one of the most stupidest things I've ever done in my life. Help the bear. I have a real healthy I don't know if you've ever seen like a stuffed grizzly bear. If you've ever seen one, a real one, dude. If you've never seen an actual like standing up grizzly bear, and I've seen both a stuffed polar bear and a stuffed grizzly. The grizzly is enough. The fucking things are like 12 feet tall, man. Like, I would definitely shit myself if I saw a bear. Somebody here said they saw a bear. Yeah, grizzlies and polar bears, man. Hell no. I'm scared of sea lions too. Like sea lions, elephants, lions, like fuck lions. Like fuck lions, fuck elephants, fuck hippos. I've never seen those things outside of a zoo or something, but like in the wild, like a hippo, get out of here. Run. Yeah, I'm not afraid of black bear. I have no fear of black bears. If I had two North American animals that scare me the most, probably mountain lions and grizzly. Grizzly and mountain lions. Those are the two that like I have a healthy fear of. I'm not afraid of much else. Or I could think of where I was like, yeah, I would be. Or maybe rephrase that. That's a wrong thing to say. I saw at nighttime. I take what do you call it? So when I went like bear country and shit, I'll take what's that shit they give you for allergies? Anyways, there's like little pink pills, and if I can sleep, then I'm safe. I feel safe. The only time I ever feel safe like sleeping. Like you get that fear when you're out in when you're in the real backcountry. Not Michigan. Michigan doesn't have real backcountry. I'm sorry. You think you do. You think you do because it's all relative. But you get out into like Montana, Wyoming, Utah. You get out into like the Dakotas. Go up into Alaska and shit. And you get real paranoia. And I don't mean like national park shit. I'm talking about like real backcountry where you're blazing a trail and shit like that, or you're on game trails. It's sketchy. It's sketchy. When you're out there, when you're out in those places, you're like, yeah, I could die out here.
They could definitely die out here. Dude, Northern Nevada. Telling you, the first time you go out there and you go into the real backcountry, you're like, this is scary. You get a healthy appreciation for if something went wrong here, nobody's going to save me. Healthy appreciation for it. That's true. Yeah, Wolverines are nasty. They're nasty little fuckers. Wolverines, badgers. I guess I wouldn't want to get bit by any of those things either. They probably carry some really nasty shit. Oh, don't do me like this. Don't fucking do me like this. Don't do me like that. I need to break on through up here. Oh, you know what I don't. You know what I don't want to do. I'm like, tell me they're not going to pin us sideways for all this doom on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and then we squeeze into Friday. Ready to switch to like call spreads, where they like just like they pin the market for like 4 sessions, and then we just squeeze up on Friday. Is that really what we're going to do here? We're going to do Bear Drama Week? Are we going to do Bear Doom and Gloom for the 4 straight sessions? All right, that's what we're going to do. We're going to pin the market for like 4 straight sessions. I'm going to rip faces off to 5:30. All right, break. Another good week in the market. You know what I mean? Like, they pin the market, we just trade sideways for 4 straight sessions, and then we just rip faces off on Friday. I'm going to sit down here and watch my eyeballs bleed for 4 sessions while the Bears tell me a story of doom. You want me to play some music? All right, hold on. Let's play some music. What up, David AMS? Let's play some jams. Let's get the Bulls going here. Hold on here. Let's get the Bulls motivated here. Got these Bears telling you fucking bedtime stories this morning. Top is in. Market doom and crash. Fucking, you still bullish down here, Captain? You're like, fuck yeah, I am. Trying to buy a dip. Get out of the way. I'm just messing with you guys. Down here drinking the Kool-Aid. Oh, yeah, baby. Old Jim Bros out here. I already bought the dip, so we don't need that. He's calling the turn. Young Jim Bros are right here, by the way, if you didn't know. That's where they are. They're right here. Trying to send us lower. Trap a bull in. Dixie with a roll down, but not safe yet. IWM trying to recover. Overzealous selling. Half-hour bar at SPX. Almost a near-perfect dip buy on the Gamma flip.
you're a bull. You're defending that, aren't you? Bought the fuck out of that down there, didn't we? I love taking time off from the market so I can make perfect trades, or at least to here. If you are a zero-date trader here, you want to see some kind of action like that. Careful of the downside reversal in here. You never want to get caught in that. What's going on? Hey, Lou, how are you, man? How was your meeting, dude? Was the meeting good or not? They're going to try to sell us down here, hey, Lou. They don't like us here. Trying to reverse us down. They don't want to see us go up here. We bought the turn. There's still risk here. There's still don't have the bull cross yet, I guess if you're a bear. Still don't have this. Looking for this. Something like that. Still no I guess you could break that one lower. I guess you could pull that one down too. We'll tease it right there. Try to catch that whole thing right there. My lines are a little out of practice here. At the top, the tips are right. We need those tips to keep going up. Still don't have any confirmation of an upside move. Want to see the cross of the 1 and 5 minute trigger. And you want to see a successful back test. You want to see the cross right here.
That's an ugly one, but you get the gist. You want to see the cross. You want to also see the back test of that cross be successful. It's where you start getting bullish up here. Still no confirmation. If they try to roll this down, it's not worth raising stops yet. Want bulls to be holding this right here so far. Yeah, I noticed a little bit of rotation in tech this morning. Did you notice that? Did you notice the rotation into tech this morning? They like pumped up tech in the early. I was like, oh, what's that rotation? They had like SPY weak, then IWM really weak, and then tech was like trying to hold itself up. It's a weird rotation going on right now. Still no confirmation here. Back testing right now the 1 minute trigger. I'm down here, so we'll see if this holds. I've already bought the dip once. Didn't lose any money, but I made money briefly, but then it all got taken away, got stopped out. My one fear here is if we do bullshit sideways trading and they like try to pin for all of this noise. Oh. It would mean like 3 days of bullshit. If that's the case and we get 3 days of bullshit, maybe we should switch over to looking at things that are moving individually. We can do that too. If you get like drama bear all week long, it's like straight drama bear. Doom! Psych. Doom! Psych! Then the vol comes off heading into Friday. Yeah, there's some garbage trading setting up. If I was Theta Gang, and if I was a Theta Gang trader, I'd be like, oh, fuck yeah, 4 days of sideways. That's what I'd be thinking in my head at least. Oh, yeah. We'll trade from here to 525 and we'll bounce around. I'll put some big old flies on. I'll close them out on Thursday or something. If I had to guess, Theta Gang is probably all juiced up right now. Like these fucking bears are going to drink the Kool-Aid. And all I see is a big rainbow. Like, generally what I see here is like, here, let me go on to this SPX. It's like basically what I see here is range expansion, but probably not the range expansion you're thinking. I see it more like this. More like that. You guys like down, 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 down. And there's a case they made for that. They'll try to stop us before we get there, right? Early. But I think it's more uppies than downies. I'm not on downies trade yet. So your sideways action resolves to the upside for me into about 5,300. They have too many goddamn calls up there. And we got 5,400. And look what we have now. What do we have now that we didn't have before? We didn't have this last week, did we? We didn't have this, did we? Look at that. 5,300 doesn't seem so difficult to get to, does it? See that? It's kind of it, right? It's kind of like the OK Corral down here, isn't it? If you're a bull, look at that. Upside call development to 5,500. If you're a bull, where are you buying the dip? You tell me. You tell me if you're a bull. Where are you buying the dip?
Down here, right? This is you're building a base, right? You got CTAs back here. So we're going up, aren't we? Are we actually going to get to 5,500? Probably not. But if we get that 53 and roll back down here and then come back up for that 5,500, that'd be a nice trade, wouldn't it? That's that expanding megaphone that you're talking about, right? We said expect some range expansion in here. Where is it to, though? Where is it to, though, right? Is it more like this? Is it more like this? Well, come on now. Is your range expansion, you know, nice big push up, right? Come right up there, get that 530, come right down here. And what do we head for? Oh, baby. Right? What does that do? Oh, baby, right up there, right? 5,500. End of Q2. So if we're getting that range expansion, we're just at the beginning of it, aren't we? And we're buying dips all down here, aren't we? And as that range expansion continues, we're going to be buying dips even lower, right? To get up there, right? And what are we doing here? Smash. What are we doing here? Smash. What are we doing there? Smash. What are we doing there? Smash. What's the top strike on the collar? Somebody tell me what's the top strike on the collar. In the chat. What are people doing right now? What are they buying? Are they buying puts or are they buying calls? Tell me in the chat, what are people doing right now? Say it. Yeah, you got it. That's the top strike. What are they buying right now? What are they buying? Are they buying puts? Or are they buying calls? What are they buying? Here you go. They're buying 5,500s. They got a pile of cocaine. And they're fucking snorting it all. So what do the dealers have to do? Think about if you were a dealer. What would you have to do? You'd be like, well, we know we're going to 5,500. We can't go there where they make any money. We'll get them there, but we're not going to give them any money in the options market, right? So we're going to have to shake all those calls loose and destroy them by the time we get there. That's where you get your downside moves, right? But then you ask a bear, where you ask a bear like, well, where's the bottom? They're like 3,500. You're like, no, it's not. Stop. We're going to 5,500. So if you're a bull, you're be thinking like a bear. Be like, if you're a bear, you should be thinking, yeah, I want to be shorting any high on the way to 5,500, right? Every time we test 525, every time we test 530, 535, 545, 555, you want to be shorting, right? If you're a bull, you're going to be looking for extremes to buy the entire way there, right? Dealers make out. Bears don't get their crash. And we eventually get to 5,500. Now there is something to remember here. The market will become sellers if the bulls don't defend, like that 5,000 area-ish. If they can't defend that area, trying to like have the drive to get to 5,300, 5,500,
Then I'd give it to the Bears. They'd be like, oh, yeah, fuck yeah. The Bulls can't show they want it. I don't care how many calls they buy. We're gonna shank the market. Find out where the real buyers are. You know where that is, right? They started in October and they rebought in December. That's where they began. I think you do get the big roll for the election. I think as we get into like late summer, you're gonna get that nasty fucking roll. I think no, that nasty roll though is likely going to be not as long lived as some think. I think what I really want to do is like take a picture of myself and I want to post it somewhere and say, Cap, no matter how bearish you are at the end of summer, early fall, please buy the dip. I gotta, maybe I'll just do it a Google. How about this? How about we set a Google reminder that just says, Captain, no matter how fucking bared up you are, because I'm already telling myself, I'm already prepping myself. Right now, I've been prepping myself for, I'm like, you're going to be very bearish. You're going to wake up in the middle of the night. You're going to freak out. You're going to have a panic attack. And you're going to warn everybody that we might crash. That's the moment where you're supposed to be buying the fucking dip for the election run. I'm trying to roll it down on me again. Oh, come on. Don't take my money. This is why I hate fucking weekly calls, man. Fucking hate weekly calls. Oh, I'll be back in 3 days to check on them. How's your weekly calls doing? They're up 50 cents. How are they doing now? We're flat again. They're up 75 cents. They're flat again. I'm up 2 pennies. Shit, I'm upside down $2. Now I'm up $5. Still long. No stops taken yet. Still long, still green. Who buys weekly calls, monthly calls? Ugh, so gross. It used to be awesome doing that shit. Not anymore. Now you get all this bullshit in between. Still long. If they bought a company, they should be down, and the company they bought should be up. Not always, but most of the time. So much drama. I fucking hate weekly calls. Still green right now. I fucking hate weekly calls. Every time I fucking trade weeklies, I'm like, I should have just jumped in weeklies 3 times. I don't understand the methodology behind weekly calls. Fucking hate them. Hold on. I'm going to put a, hold on a second here. If I take a second trade today and I fucking am flat and I get stopped out of the second trade, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be livid. This is why I hate trading weeklies. A few times, but did you see that Israel apparently bombed the Iranian consulates in Syria? I don't know. I don't see it here on the ticker tape. I have the ticker tape up right now. If it starts to mean something, I'll see it in front of me. I have a screener with breaking news, and it's not on there yet. So does it matter? Do I care personally if Israel bombed the Syrian consulate, Iranian consulate? You probably don't want to know my answer to this. It's like a no-win situation. It's like when you, how do I explain? It's easiest or hardest way to explain this is like, I can't take a side with Israel and Palestine or any of it because I don't like either side. I'll say that. I don't like either side. I'm not happy. So I can't pick a side in it. In terms of like the trader hat, I think it doesn't mean anything right now. The only thing that was going to matter in that conflict to this point would be if you drag in the United States, it would matter. Terrorism would matter. Terrorism that involves the United States would matter. Or maybe parts of Europe, stuff like that. What else would matter? Not much else. For me, it's the whole conflict over there is like, I want peace, but I think everybody does. You know, I don't think anyone would say they don't want peace. But to pick a side, I think is ingenuine at best. Especially if you haven't lived there, been served there, spent time there, anywhere in the Middle East, or weren't raised in the Middle East, or have family from there. It's hard to pick a side. I surely can't. So, yeah, my position is that too, but it's not the reality of the world, right? My position is the same. I think most normal, rational people are the same. But just like the crazy shit that goes on. You see that a lot of places, though. It's not just the Middle East. You see it in war-torn countries. You see it in third world countries that have gone through real bad shit. Still long hair, still green right now. If you want to know why I have this green box here, it's because of this move right here. There's two moves here. You got this move, and then you have this move down below. So two different moves in here. Two different groups of buyers. Still long, still green. I'm a part of this move right here, so. And what's funny enough, I bought right here. This is where I bought way down here. But I am bundled into this group right here without a doubt. Oh, come on. Fuck you. Still long right now. How do I know exactly where they're going to take it to where my fucking calls are flat? Fucking motherfuckers.
Goddamn dealers. That's it. I'm going to switch to zero dates. If this shit goes flat right now, I'm going to switch to zero dates. Nope. Didn't do it. Here I am right here. This is me right now. I'm going to go flat here. They literally took that whole move to right to the penny. I'm still long right now, by the way. They took that entire move. That's twice now I've been green, and now I'm flat. How in the fuck do you trade fucking weekly calls? I don't know how the fuck you trade weekly calls. What a waste of fucking time and fucking risk. Total waste of time of risk. What a waste of fucking time. Fuck you, weekly calls. I don't know how you guys do it. I was like, yeah, I'll switch over to some weeklies and see how this goes. And then I get reminded why I don't trade weekly calls. Yeah. Zero dates are fucking awesome. They're fucking phenomenal. They're directional. You know point A to point B. You know where to take the money, and you know where to jump back in above. This is all garbage here. That pisses me off right now. Fucking garbage. What's the point of even taking the weekly? You make 20%, 10% exposure to risk. You don't even get the benefit of calling the direction right. And then they make you stay in the fucking trade all week long. There are people out of their fucking minds telling you to buy weeklies and monthlies. Just get a call spread. Set it and forget it. You used to be able to do that shit. You used to be able to buy a weekly and come back and check on it at the end of the week. Now there's this garbage shit right here. And you end up getting pinned for the real run. Then by the time you get there, they've drained them of all their value. Zero dates is the only way to go. Or it's futures. What a waste. Pathetic. First thing I'm thinking in my brain right now is take the money and run on these fucking calls the next chance you get and go right back to zero dates. I shit you not. It's the first thought in my mind right now. First thought in my mind. Get rid of those fucking weeklies, go to zero dates. No fucking point. Oh, Jesus, here we go again. I got stops in, so if they take them, it's so lame. Wasting my morning. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon, 1:11 in the afternoon. So fucking lame. And right there, I'm out. Right there in that tick, they just took me out. Cap stopped. Right on that tick right there. What a fucking waste of a trade. That's 2 wasted trades on weeklies. 2 fucking wasted trades. Took this one right here. Banger. Straight up. Took this one like right here. Banger. Right 2 times. Both times back to fucking zero. Ugh. Fucking annoying. And watch him rip it again right now. Gah. Gah. Wasted fucking day in the market. I fucking hate dealers, dude. I hate weeklies and I hate fucking monthlies. Ugh. If you're a dealer in the stream, you're required by law to reveal yourself. So annoying.
So annoying. Right to the fucking tick. I fucking hate weeklies. Why trade weeklies? No point. It's two great trades. Outstanding trades. All right. Oh, dude, I feel like I'm in Vegas right now. Well, you're right, sir, but it doesn't matter. Everybody's a loser here. What up, Fitzy? Hi, Kitty. How are you? All right, I'm going to take a quick break here. I need a break here. I just had two great trades. Both went to fucking, not zero, but flat. Oh, cat, what are you wet for? Cat's wet. I'm going to take a quick break. It's 1:30 in the afternoon. Just a reminder, if you don't know this is where the vol control gang comes out to party. So if you're all bared up right now, don't be. 1:30 in the afternoon, we get vol gang vol control gang comes into the picture. It's currently 1:13. Just be afraid of them if you're a bear. They love to come out and party and stop the crash. What would I say on that? I'm gonna take a quick break because I'm just like, dude, like, so I took what 3 days? Well, I took Friday, Saturday, Sunday off, and I was like, no screens, like fuck around. I'll go on Twitter and bullshit, or I'll go on fucking Reddit and bullshit, but like no nothing, like just get off the screens. Came back this morning, I'm like, I'm ready to fucking go. I'm like, I'm laser beam eyes, ready to murder, and fucking take two great trades with be playing it safe. Fucking get me on a tick right here to a tick. Took me to a tick. Fucking algorithms and computers. Ah! I should have just been on zero dates. Yeah, her tail is wet. I'm going to take a quick potty break. 1:30 in the afternoon, look for the vol control gang to come in. I'll be right back with you guys. Give me like 5 minutes. 15 minutes, going to get up, do some weightlifting really quick, get pumped up for the day. I missed y'all. Good to see you all back. I'll be jumping inside the Discord. You'll see a bunch more updates and stuff like that. We probably need to talk about, at some point today, it's early quarter. We're going to need to talk about a couple things. Let's talk about vacation for summer. When are we going to take it as a group? And then the other thing would be I might have to move at some point in the next month or two. I'll try to align that to a vacation period, 4th of July or something, or Memorial Day or something like that. But let's talk about those so that you guys are prepared for that as well as a group. Hi, Kitty. I'm coming, Kitty. My kitty's like, what's going on, Kitty? You frisky right now? Need some lovin's? Oh, they put a bow on you too? They don't love you, do they? You just need to be told you're loved. They kick you out.
Parties take 441 spot 903.
Yeah, give me like 15 minutes so I can take a breather. There's a little bit of, look at the gap down below there that needs filled down there. Fill your launch. Keep our eyes down below here. Maybe we can get that tag down there still. But watch out for the vol control gang. I'll be back here in just 15 minutes. Let me get some water. Let me get some fucking blood flowing, all that kind of cool shit. I'll be back with you guys in just a little bit. Maybe we'll just do some call spreads. Well, we'll look at some call spreads later. See if we can find a call spread. I don't want to deal with this bullshit this week. I don't want to deal with the fucking bears telling us lies and then have it squeeze all the way up to the moon and have to deal with it. So give me a few minutes. I'll be back. We'll look at some call spreads. Holy shit. Trump media plunges more than 25%. Woof. After company reports net loss of $58 million in 2023. Hell yeah.
Welcome back to the exchange. The Shanghai Composite climbing more than 1% today and up about 3% this year after the latest economic data signaled the recovery there might be gaining traction. According to a private survey, China's factory activity came in at
Rotation out of Japan and into China
in 13 months. Meanwhile, the official manufacturing PMI was 50.8, the strongest reading since last March. And my next guest says this could mark a bottom for Chinese stocks. Joining me now with more is Marco Papich, the senior strategist at Clock Tower Group.
Alphabet quietly hit new records in down market, forming bullish cup and handle chart pattern.
The Commission has a new chairman over the last couple months, and that historically tends to mark a bottom. Should we believe it this time?
No, I think eventually the answer will be yes. My concern right now is that while we've had a pickup in manufacturing activity, which is really a global phenomenon, by the way, you saw that in the US as well this week. The problem is the domestic economy really relies on credit growth and total social financing. The TSF number that we all watch when we think about China, it's actually down 12% for the combined January and February months, which takes out the effect of their new year. And that's a problem because that's the lowest reading since 2012. So the stocks have bounced back on rumors of policy support, but we actually haven't seen any fiscal support thus far. So I think this rally will have to go back to the bottom of January, and then I think you will have a great entry point later this year in Chinese equities.
You mentioned the comparison in manufacturing growing both in the U.S. and China. I wonder about the credit versus capacity comparison as well. I mean, we're seeing more and more consumers in the U.S. use more and more credit. That's spending beyond their means. Is that a concern in China as well?
Yeah, it is, because they've been doing it for 10 years. You see, so this is a very important point. And I mean, you nail it right there. In the U.S., we've had 10 years of deleveraging. So the private sector, by 2020, was pretty much done with about a decade of deleveraging. So your point that they're taking on credit, that's true, but it's not yet in a dangerous territory because in the U.S., we've been only doing it for about 4 years. And on top of that, U.S. households got that $3 trillion worth of stimulus, 2020, 2021. In China, they are where we were 10 years ago. And so they're in that decade of deleveraging. And that's why we're constantly being disappointed by their credit data. And that's why I think it's very difficult to invest in anything in China that depends on domestic economy. Now, externally focused companies, Chinese companies that are selling abroad, they're benefiting from American consumption and European recovery. And that can be an investment strategy, I think, for the remainder of this year and into next year.
Well, what's the strategy? What's the sense in investing in an externally focused Chinese company versus investing in the market that that company tends to focus on?
Well, you know, it's like, for example, the situation in Germany. Right now, the DAX is at all-time highs, the German equity market, even though German economy is effectively in a recession. And so if you have externally oriented equities and indices, they can do well even if the domestic economy is suffering. So in China's case, there will be a lot of EV manufacturers, battery supply chain, alternative energy companies. They should do well anyways. Plus, because of the situation at home, the currency renminbi is quite weak, which makes those companies quite competitive. Of course, there's tariff pressures, there's politics, there's nationalism, protectionism. Those are all big long-term risks. But for the next 6 to 18 months, these companies can do very well. However, for most investors listening to this, you know, this is way too detailed of an investment strategy. I would just say, look, the bottom line here is that domestic credit is not confirming a rebound in China. And on top of that, the government is imposing austerity, kind of like we did in 2010, 2011, when the Tea Party came to power. You know, same things are happening in China. They're actually trying to narrow their budget deficit at the same time the private sector is deleveraging. So if you're just trying to buy Chinese equities, I would punt on this tactical rally, and I would wait for policymakers to commit much bigger support for the real economy.
Okay, yeah, that's part of what I was wondering about when you started pointing out those names in those industries that might tend to do well, because it seems to me whenever there are some companies or some industries in China that are doing well when the overall economy is not, that's just inviting the government, the Communist Party, slapping them down Making an example of him. Remember Jack Ma? Remember when he used to dance?
No, that's for sure. And look, Chinese government has priorities. It's hard tech over soft tech. So it's really all about manufacturing. It's about competing with American and European manufacturers. So I would stay away from internet companies, which, by the way, have done very well over the last couple of months in this rally. And that's another reason why I don't think this current rally is really sustainable.
Okay, so if you've been in those names, it sounds like you would suggest maybe getting out of them or having a strategy to get out of them and into that more hard tech that the Chinese government tends to view as more strategic if you're going to play in China at all.
If you're going to play in China at all, that would be a good strategy. Absolutely. Yeah.
All right. And then what about the overall environment in the region? How is that affected by these dynamics in China?
You know, it's very interesting. Japanese equities have been one of the biggest beneficiaries of just the entire thesis that China is uninvestable. You hear a lot from very large allocators managing hundreds of billions of dollars. They basically extracted themselves out of China for a number of reasons. The things that you're talking about, government interference in the free market, American, of course, focus on China as a geopolitical rival. So a lot of large allocators have basically gone to two equity markets. India, if they require an emerging market allocation, or Japan, if they're just moving in their global asset allocation. So on the Japanese side, we've seen a very good performance by Japanese equities over the last 18 months. I think that will continue. I think Japan as an economy is well geared for the kind of a macro context we're in. Lots of things are being built, lots of industrialization everywhere. You're going to need somebody to pick up the slack from China from that kind of manufacturing perspective. And I think that these dynamics will likely continue. India could be at risk, by the way. It is a very expensive market. So if you're trying to pick and choose between emerging markets, and China actually puts a bottom with fiscal support by the government, look out for Indian equities. They could actually start underperforming.
Okay. They have been performing well, so we'll watch out for that. Marco Papic with Clock Tower Group. Thank you. Now, still ahead, Apple shares coming off their worst month since September. The stock has yet to post a positive month to start the year, and one Wall Street firm says the fall is far from over. The details and where there might be more weakness ahead. And as we go to break, here's a look at some of the names hitting all-time highs today, including Micron, General Dynamics, Alphabet, Progressive, and Diamondback Energy. But it's not all green out there. Stocks are lower across the board. Dow, S&P, and NASDAQ near session lows. We're back after this.
2025.
Welcome back to The Exchange with major indices near session lows. Time for some show and tell, where we show you a chart and tell you a story. This one has some suspense. Disney shares slightly lower ahead of Wednesday's annual meeting, where Trion's Nelson Peltz hopes to win a pair of seats on Disney's board of directors. The stock is coming off its best quarter since 2000, up 35% to start the year. But if Peltz wins the proxy fight and CEO Bob Iger leaves the company as a result, Disney board member Carolyn Everson told Squawk on the Street this morning it could mean trouble ahead.
I think that would be a terrible outcome for Disney. We're talking, the future of Disney is at stake here. That is why this vote is so important. Bob is just in the midst with his leadership team of a massive transformation of Disney.
All right, now to Tyler Matheson for a CNBC News update. Ty.
All right, John, thank you very much.
So according to data, Bank of Japan bought 5.9289 trillion yen worth of government bonds outright in March.
That is
And they bought 87.5809 trillion yen worth of government bonds outright in the fiscal year of 2023 to 2024.
Reuters reported that a senior commander in Iran's Quds force was killed in the strike. President Biden will visit Baltimore Friday to visit the site of the Francis Scott Key Bridge that collapsed last week. The president will meet with state and local officials and get a look at the federal response efforts there as the White House works with the state to reopen the port and eventually rebuild that bridge. And after an Easter weekend storm stranded motorists near Big Sur in California, traffic on California's iconic Highway 1 is slow but open once again. Parts of the highway collapsed during the storm south of Monterey, sending chunks of the road tumbling into the ocean and leaving some motorists stranded overnight. The famous route, beautiful road, has been prone to frequent closures from weather impacts in recent years. John, back to you.
And even in not so recent years. Tyler, thank you. Coming up, Macy's closing a quarter of its stores across the country as part of its turnaround strategy. But between closures, layoffs, and pressure from activist investors, is the company's pain its competitors gain? We're going to tell you which brands could benefit the most next. And there's still time to register for the inaugural CNBC Changemakers event in New York City on April 18th. We're going to hear from some of the women transforming business, including Commerce Secretary Gina Raimondo. To request an invite, you can scan the QR code on the screen or go to cnbcevents.com/changemakers. Be right back.
income.
Welcome back to The Exchange. Shares of Macy's up a little more than 1% since announcing its plans to close about 150 stores. It's more than a quarter of its U.S. locations back in February. And those closures could create an opportunity for other retailers to swoop in and gain market share. Joining me now to discuss who will come out on top, Corey Tarlow, head equity analyst at Jefferies, covering discount and specialty retailers, along with CNBC.com reporter Melissa Repko. Guys, welcome. Melissa, set this up for us. There are a lot of TJ Maxx stores close to Macy's stores. TJ Maxx, TJX has been doing well. Macy's haven't. Why is that? I mean, when I think Macy's, I think malls, and when I think TJX, I think strip malls. I don't know if that has anything to do with it.
It comes down to a couple of things. People like strip malls, and they're just perceived as more convenient for people. And so some of it comes down to the same sort of thing as real estate, location, location, location. And if people want to get in, get out quickly, being in a place where they are grocery shopping, like a TJ Maxx, is more convenient than circling around looking for a parking space at the mall where Macy's is. So that's a factor here. The other dynamic is that people are looking for a deal. And a lot of the brands are very similar at Macy's and TJ Maxx, but people can get them for cheaper.
Corey, weigh in here too, because when I look across the discount space, not everybody's doing well. I don't remember which one it is, Dollar General or Dollar Store. Somebody's closing a bunch of stores while somebody else is doing well. So it's not all about mall malaise. What's the difference?
I think with off-price specifically, this is a concept, given their rather opportunistic buying model, the convenience and small format of these stores, it generally bodes well for consumers across various income demographics because they offer a good, better, best assortment, specifically at TJ Maxx, that's relatively close to a lot of consumers' homes in the U.S. And as you think about these prices that are 40 to 70% off conventional brands that you'd find in department stores, it tends to make the value offering very attractive given the value and proximity.
Okay, Melissa, it was Dollar Tree and Family Dollar that I was trying to remember, closing about 1,000 stores right now. How are they doing that while TJX is doing pretty well? I think there are other retailers who are off-price who are doing particularly well. I can't remember which one just reported earnings. You probably do. Is it staffing? Is it, again, location? Is it just the assortment that they're able to put out there?
You have to think about the customer. So compared to a Dollar Tree or a Dollar General, Macy's has a more affluent shopper, and that's why there's more overlap with TJX and even brands like Target or the higher end customer that goes to Kohl's. And Jefferies actually looked at this, Corey looked at this, that, if you look at where that customer shops, it's not just that they're looking for price, they're also looking for some of those more higher end names. And so that explains why we're seeing growth of some retailers and closures of others. Like, I spoke to Target CEO Brian Cornell, and he mentioned Macy's and the closure and the opportunity that he sees for Target. And he said, this is an opportunity we've had before when we've seen boxes close, like Toys R Us in the past. We've moved into some of those locations, and now this is kind of playing out again, but with a different name. Of course, Macy's is saying, as we close stores, we're going to invest in ones that are better performing. So they're saying these ones are already underperforming and perhaps already losing market share to TJX and others.
Corey, is it me, or is this a time of unusual volatility at the high and low end for the consumer? Aspirational luxury is taking a hit right now, and a lot of luxury brands are having to focus in on that core customer who's still going to spend. And we're talking about the difference here in discounters as well.
Well, one of the things that's been quite popular nowadays has been trade down. And you see it from regular specialty stores into off-price. You're seeing it within certain channels like Walmart, where consumers are trading down from brands to private label. I actually just last week hosted meetings with Walmart and Target executives with investors here in Manhattan. And what we saw was, even at those largest retailers, consumers are continuing to trade down into private label. At Walmart, that's a $100 billion business on a $600 billion enterprise. At Target, it's roughly a third of the mix, and it's continuing to grow. And these businesses are continuing to invest in private label, and you're seeing trade down from a lot of those higher, more luxury brands into this category that also helps support better margins too. And so that should bode really well for both sales and profitability ahead for a lot of these retailers.
Corey mentions a really good point that with discretionary spending, that is under pressure. And that cuts across the board from everyone from Macy's to Walmart. But Walmart is better positioned because of having that stronger private label brand and having more of a value reputation, kind of like a TJX. That being said, some of the players like Kohl's, I spoke to Kohl's CEO, Tom Kingsbury. He's saying we can grow as Macy's shrinks. But worth noting that Kohl's is under pressure as well and is seeing people buy fewer clothing items, fewer shoes, and it's fair to say they're losing some share to TJX as well.
Corey, where does digital and omni-channel fit into the picture here?
It's a great question, John. I think that one of the most important things to note about digital and omni is that in the off-price landscape, it's actually relatively non-existent. So Burlington had an online presence and they actually got rid of it. Ross is completely in stores, and TJ Maxx has a very modest online assortment that we estimate accounts for a very small percentage of sales. So in spite of the uptick that we've seen in digital, Target's digital penetration has gone from high single digits now close to around 18% or close to 20%. Walmart's digital penetration has continued to rise. That's run rating at a $100 billion business online. Off price, it's much less meaningful. Why? Because these businesses want to drive brand protected sales that is not necessarily visible entirely online to consumers broadly, so that off-price can serve as an effective clearance mechanism for a lot of brands that need to get rid of excess inventory.
All right. I guess one size doesn't fit all. Corey, Melissa, thank you. For Melissa's story, once again, go to cnbc.com. Now coming up, it's been a volatile month for Apple. Shares down more than 5%, and Loop Capital sees more pain ahead, saying street estimates for iPhone sales and revenue could be 20% too high for the June quarter. Just how far could Apple fall? Well, that's next. Welcome back to the exchange. Apple, one of the worst performers in the Magnificent Seven this year, might now just be the Fab Four, down nearly 12% in the past 3 months, and more negative sentiment from Wall Street today. But could there be some upcoming positive catalysts for the tech giant? Well, Steve Kovac joins us now for today's Tech Check. Steve, on the one side, I won't say on the one hand.
The other hand.
Yeah, because it's Monday. We've got iPhone weakness. We've got this DOJ suit. On the other side, we've got high loyalty, WWDC, the developer conference coming up, and Apple tends to be very practical about trends like AI, and we haven't really seen their play yet.
Yeah, and so we don't know. That's the big question looming ahead. But today's news is this Loop price target cut down to 170. They were as high as, I think, 185 pretty recently. And they're basically saying calendar year 2024 sales and earnings could be down. And they're saying that hasn't happened since 2016. And look, a lot of it is happening in China. We know the economy is in rough shape over there. We know in the December quarter for Apple, sales were down 13% overall. And just drilling down on just the iPhone in China, really bad data coming out for the first bit of the year. The most recent data, we have February numbers now, some estimates saying that iPhone sales were down as much as 16% for February. We don't know March yet. And of course, we'll get earnings in about a month or so here. But the thing is, when does China turn around and how can it turn around? Tim Cook was out in China last month and, met at the business forum, opening up a new store. Does the consumer turn around there? And then the other question is, of course, what is this AI announcement that we're expecting to come at WWDC? How does that drive, again, iPhone sales? And then further out, September, we have the regular iPhone event, the iPhone 16. What can that do on the AI front that makes people want to upgrade? Not because, they need a new phone, but because they want the new iPhone and maybe they'll upgrade a little sooner than expected.
We've got the China situation that's not necessarily just about the Chinese economy. We see some possibilities that could be turning more positive, but also about Chinese sentiment toward a company like Apple.
And a little company called Huawei is causing problems for Apple, too. And they started making phones again last year. And we've seen evidence that they're eating into Apple's market share. For the first couple years throughout COVID, Apple, when Huawei stopped making phones, we heard a lot from Apple about how many people in China were switching from Android back to iPhone. And now we're kind of seeing it go the other way. So that is another one. Loop points out as well. Don't count out Xiaomi, by the way, which is often referred to as the Apple of China, also causing pressure and more competition. So, yeah, there could be a little bit of nationalistic buying on that sense, and also just, literally Huawei fans excited that there's a new Huawei phone that they can buy. That's definitely hurting them. By the way, those are cheaper phones.
For investors, though, who are wondering when there might be an entry point for Apple, I can't help but notice that Apple has some advantages in the AI era. One, everybody, Google, Microsoft, want placement on the iPhone and are willing to pay for it. So
pay a lot of money, too.
Yeah, billions upon billions of dollars for it. And then also, a lot of what these companies are doing are trying to vertically integrate in order to get better performance out of AI. Apple's already vertically integrated. They design their own chips and hardware and software. When they make a move in AI, it could be a very fast move.
And just that. But then the question becomes, as we heard 2 weeks ago, that they're partnering with Google again, or likely to partner with Google, and in China, likely to partner with Baidu. So what does that relationship look like? Which ways? That seems like almost better for Google than it is for Apple. If they're relying on that, it gives Google more. That's why we've seen Google or Alphabet shares recover so much the last 2 weeks on this news, that it either gives them more exposure for Gemini AI, or they're going to collect money from Apple if Apple ends up licensing Gemini for all these users too. So that becomes a real question. What kind of vertical integration do they have? What is their own internal AI thing? And we might not hear that till the next iPhone cycle, because I can bet you what they'll do something like, okay, if you want the best AI stuff, you got to buy that Pro model.
You really think Apple's going to pay, though, or is Google going to have to pay for the privilege?
It feels like they would. I feel like it would be the other way around. We just don't know. But yes, of course, they want access to, a billion plus iPhone users. Of course, but it's a good thing for them either way. And that's already baked into them. They pay billions of dollars to all these other platforms in order to be dominant on those platforms. So that's, by the way, DOJ doesn't like that.
Right.
Yeah.
DOJ doesn't like much these days. Lots of big companies doing big things. Steve Kovac, thank you.
Thanks, Sean.
Well, coming up, Mag 7 stocks managing to eke out a gain today, building on the first quarter's nearly 18% gain. Up next, we'll get a look at some of the quality names one trader says have been left high and dry by the big push into tech. That's when the exchange returns.
Just heads up out there. I want to buy some calls right now. I haven't done it. If I do it, I'll let you know. All right, so just coming back here for just a quick minute. Hold on. I still haven't drank water yet. H2O, baby. H2O. Mute that and mute this. Okay, so no.
Back to the exchange. 2020.
So I either want to buy some calls, like I'm back to wanting to buy calls again. It's either going to be with a cross above, either right here. I'm not willing to take any more calls unless this shit happens. So I either want to see price. Gets above this 1 minute trigger. Successfully back tests and catches some kind of new high right there. Come back down and grab that trade right there, somewhere in there. If not, I'm still waiting down below here. It's kind of like more doom or whatever. But I am looking for that weekly trade. Now, the thing about this trade is I've had weekly calls twice now. Do I trade futures or options? I do trade some futures sometimes, just not as frequently as I used to. I would never sleep. So I'd be like trying to now I will trade futures if I think there's like doom in the middle of the night. Like, oh shit, we could crash tonight. That hasn't happened in some time. Every once in a while, I'll stay up in the overnight if I have a trade on for the next day or the week or whatever, some exposure out there. But futures for me is mostly a hedging tool. Mostly still a cash market guy. I like to buy stocks. I like to trade options. I like to buy. I love call spreads. I feel like if I make my favorite things out there, what's my favorite things out there? I like to own stock. I really want to own the S&P 500 permanently. I really, really want to own it. Not quite permanently, but till the end of the year. I love call spreads on oversold bounces, man. Like, I fucking love them. Like, I love them. They're my bread and butter. And I like zero dates, too. And I try other stuff. I've done the wheel. I've done flies. I've done all that shit. A lot of my trading's changed because of the stream, too, over the years. If I wasn't streaming all day, every day, I'd probably be a weekly buy a call spread guy and walk away. That's what I used to do. Just take a nice, easy trade and be done with it. But like the consumption that this market consumes you, the fucking soap opera behind it, people trading when they have time to trade. The format of this show specifically is built around like, hey, what are we doing right now today? So I understand that. I get that. That shouldn't necessarily be how you trade. But then it's more complicated than that too. I remove money from the stock market. When times are good in the stock market, you take the money out of the stock market and you buy other shit that appreciates. I don't give a fuck what it is. That's what you do. The end game is never the stock market. It should be a part of your portfolio, but like who you are and what you do is different for everybody, right? I like futures. Love trading futures. Can't say I don't. It's very addictive, highly addictive. So it's not for me. Just saying that is hilarious. The oxymoron in that, right? How addictive it is. It's not for me, but I understand why it is for other people. I completely understand. Yeah, there's like a blend of things. There's a blend of things that you should be doing. It's not all about zero dates. Zero dates shouldn't be the answer either. And I don't think futures are the answer either. I think if you make money there, you take that money out of the market too. Anything you can strip out of the market, take away. It's like a golden rule. And put it into a stable, appreciating asset. Any stable, appreciating asset. I don't care if it's a fucking account on Webull that's making you 5% a year, or Robinhood. Even if you're not trading on it, just throw the money in there. Don't look at it. You make little pockets of that money everywhere. And there's another side to all of this too. You should be getting rid of debt in your life. I mean, there are other aspects to what we do here that are important, like removing debt from your life is important. I know some people really like having a brand new truck. That should not be a part of that portfolio, or a Lamborghini, or any of that kind of stuff. There's something about life being short that you do not get or understand. Let's be close in this. Your own mortality does not become a function until you're about 35 years old. You start thinking about it. And then by 40, you're really thinking about it. You get in your mid-40s, and you're like, oh, shit, what did I do? And you can't say that to someone that's young. And that's a built-in feature of being young. It's part of being young. It's part of why we have so many humans in this world. It's not because you're smarter or not smarter than anybody. Your biology tells you not to worry about things. It's why they have young people that serve the military. They're not going to get a 40-year-old to willingly do that, right? They know better. But it's part of risk-taking when you're young. It's a function of it. Most of you won't beat that, though. The odds are against you. Our whole system, our whole capitalist system, is you being tied into a job, you being tied into being a worker, you being a part of the machine that moves on. You realize it when you're young, but you don't realize it. It doesn't really take effect until you're older. So when you hear people say, like, put $5 away, put $10 away, put $15 away, and there's other aspects to this, like live frugally. You should be living frugally. That's not advice or anything, but I'm telling you, when you exit the rat race and you get your debt down, you get especially like the bad debt. There's like different kinds of debt that's good. Some debt's good, some debt's bad, but some of it's really insidious. Like the fees every month for your dishwasher or your heated seats. Like, can you make coffee at home? That's real stuff. Can you live somewhere that's up and coming and not necessarily fucking the beach in Santa Monica? Can you get away with that stuff? Can you take a remote job and live somewhere that's a little bit more accessible so that you can actually fly and do the things you want to do? Can you own a vehicle that's a little bit older than normal? Do some of the maintenance yourself. Not all of the stuff, but you use some of it yourself. There's all parts of all of it's together. It's not just one thing. Hey, I'm going to go to the stock market. I'm going to make fucking $500,000. If you've never made that money, I assure you, when you first make it, that it'll be gone. One way or another, it'll be gone. And so you need to stem that. It's protection of money that you do make when you have big hits. You protect that money at all costs, at minimum, and then you make that money make money for you. Think about that. Have money make money for you is not an easy thing. And if you don't come from wealth, if your parents aren't wealthy and they're not making you wealthy, they're not doing things to help you become successful or wealthy. I mean straight money. I'm not going to fuck around here and tell you it's they got you into Stanford or they gave you a good education. I'm talking about straight, pure fucking money. Unless you have somebody doing that for you, you have to do it for yourself. And this shit catches up to you when you get older. When you get older, right, you will, one way or another, our system is built for you to get sick. Any of that Social Security shit, whatever, all that shit, even if you're eligible for it, if you get sick, they're going to take your house away from you. Yeah, they are, for you to pay your medical bills. For you to get those checks, you have to be poor to get those checks. Whole system is built for you to, believe it or not, even if you don't want to, our tax system is built for you to get married, have children, be a worker, and then get sick and die and rotate that money back into the system. You, not a wealthy person, you as a worker, you're not supposed to keep your wealth. You're not, when you get older in this country, I don't care if you make $300,000 a year, $400,000 a year, that money is intended to be taken away from you, even if you did the right thing. Now, there are checks on that. Short-term debt cycles have checks on if you are doing the right thing or not. But even so, as you get older, you are not intended to keep your wealth. Our system is not built for that. So for you to do that, it's not just a one-sided. It's not a one-sided problem. It's a multifaceted problem that really does call for. I mean, I remember. So you guys know Joe Donut, right? This guy's rich. He's rich. He shops for steaks at Aldi. We had a conversation a couple of years ago, a whole bunch of us on Twitter. We were like, okay, butcher shops are out. No fucking way am I paying that. We all this big talk, like, where's the best place to get steaks? Quality. We all decided New York strips, prepackaged, grass-fed from Aldi. Dirt cheap, great steak, tastes great. Fills the niche and need that you have for something that's otherwise going to cost you $50, $60 and be poorly made because no one's working anymore and everything's inflation is crazy. Like, so my point there is that there's a difference between new money and old money, and it's okay to be new money too. I shouldn't say it's not okay to be that person. I can understand someone saying, I just came in a bunch of money, I'm going to buy a Lamborghini. I understand that. And I understand living like that. And I understand getting like maxing it out for your life until the money is gone. Until you're broke with nothing at 80 years old, right? I understand that. And I can respect that too, truly. Especially if you don't have any kids or you're never going to have any kids. I can understand that too. Living a good life, living well. I can understand all that. But for me, I got a wife, I got kids. I got 2 fucking dogs. I got a couple cats. I got people that rely upon me every day. They rely upon me every single day. And I want my kids to do their own thing in life, but at the same time, I don't want them to starve, right? And I see kids today, they can't move out of their parents' houses. They can't pay for college. They're not getting the jobs that are supposed to pay like they're supposed to pay. Should I just buy this shit now or what? Just go fucking 0 dates and say fuck it? Fuck your call spreads. Hold on. Go back to being a whore again? You guys want whore cappy?
Well, well, well. Hello, zero dates. I got some 522s lined up, but haven't hit it yet. Almost. Ooh, what's going on up there? So, we all have what we want to do. Some of you guys out there probably just want to drive a Lambo. I can understand that, respect that too. I can respect that. For me, I got a wife and kids, and I want my kids to at least. I don't want my daughter to like. I have 2 daughters, right? Do I want my daughter to get pregnant and have nowhere to raise her kids? No. I'm not that person. My MO is like, okay, are you doing okay? How about you over there? You doing okay? How about you over there? That's why I'm still married. I'm married 24 something fucking years. Do you know why I'm still married? Take a guess. Take a wild ass guess why. You guys have seen my wife, right? She's smoking hot. She's beautiful. I have no business being with her. None. No business. Should leave me tomorrow. Why though? She's still with me. She's still with me because I like to hang out. I like to have a good time. I like to read books with her, and I'm interested in what she's doing. I'll clip her toenails if she hasn't had them done. I cook for her. Cook for my wife. Cook for my kids. I'm interested in my children. All those kind of things, right? All those kind of cool things that you do for somebody. That's why they stay with you. You know that. That's the secret sauce. Secret sauce is that, yeah, the secret sauce. If any of you guys out there wonder why, like, there's a few other secrets to it, but, you take care of people. They take care of you. You take care of them. They take care of you. Now the debt thing, someone's talking about right here. There's good debt and bad debt. There's all kinds of different bad debt too. There's like really bad debt, right? It's like when you have a credit card and you're getting, I would try to loan you $1,000 and take those terms with you, and you'd tell me to go fuck myself. And then you'd get off the phone with me and you'd immediately take those terms of the credit card, right? Just bad news all the way around. Anything that depreciates, you should be buying with cash. Cash. Vehicles are a good example. Slightly used, slightly older. When you start to do those things, right, even if you want to be the Lambo driver, but when you start to do those things in your life in general, you go and find a steak that you can afford. You can go out and eat a great steak in a great restaurant. You can go to a James Baird house. You can go to a Michelin or whatever. But you have to have an ethic about yourself that you save money where you can, and you try to get that money to make money for you. And when you are going to take on debt, you make sure it's good debt that's like 0% rates, right? Can't say no to that on a house that you already paid cash for or paid down. Make sense? You buy a vehicle that's a little older, 5 years older, easy. Off the lot, a year older, even take that. And what are you paying for it? And who are you trying to impress? Like, let's be honest. Who the fuck are you trying to impress? Now, I understand if you have a car culture guy, or if you're like, I'm a mechanic, I love a nice Hellcat or something. I can respect that 100% all day long. But most of you guys aren't. Most of you guys out there are like married with kids. I don't know. I don't care if you're straight, gay, or whatever. Or you got a partner or something. And you're maxed out everywhere, right? And I got to make more money so that I can live an even better life. And it's always like fighting one fire to fight another fire and getting the rat race. And especially if you are single, are you okay with not having anything one day? Or giving back to something, some cause that you have one day? Do you have anything like that? Maybe it doesn't have to be I got married and I have kids, or adopted kids, or whatever, or I don't know, got inseminated or something like that. But just as a human or as a person,
Or do you want to live a good life, or you want to drive a Lambo now, don't care if you're poor when you're 60 or 80 or something like that? Or do you want to live a good life, mix of it maybe, but have some money to, I don't know, go running around and I don't fucking know, some old person cruise where you're just banging dudes or banging bitches that are all like 80 years old. Just be a whore, like 80-year-old whore. I'm a man whore. Dude, you're 80 years old. No, I got one set up right now. Still not in one. I have one set up right here. I still haven't bought it yet. I'll let you know. So anyways, my only point there is this, is that regardless if you're a man whore, a woman whore, or if you're married, or whatever your situation is, there's more to this whole thing that you do, right? Get yourself on track with saving money. Get yourself on track with an interest-bearing account. Pay down the stupid fucking debt that you have. But dude, it sucks doing it. It sucks. It really sucks. And it's like, I got to put a roof on a house right now, and it's the same feeling. Do I get any real benefit from it? Yeah, but do I get to enjoy it? No. Is it something that I want to spend the money on? No. Nope, don't want to spend that money. Do not want to spend it. Will I feel good afterwards? Yes. Will I feel good when it comes time to sell? Yes. Will I feel good knowing that no structural damage is going to be done to my house? Yes. But it's not fun. It's not like driving a Lambo, is it? It's not like going on a vacation, pissing away $30K and just fucking having a blast. It's one of those, it's a very similar thing. So, when someone was asking me earlier, like, what do you trade? It's like all kinds of shit. Like, trade anything. Whatever I can make some money on, I'll trade it. And it's not just one thing. So, yeah, peanut butter pimp at 95, baby. I love it. And that's the other thing. Coming back to that. That's that Lambo guy, right? The other opposite end of that is someone that's driving a used truck. You'll see it in wealth. You'll see old money is like that. You wouldn't know they're rich. You wouldn't know that they have money. You wouldn't know that if something really bad happened, they would be able to pay for it if it needed to be paid for. And those are some differences in it. And that can't. There's no dollar amount on that. It's not like, we're not talking fuck you money. We're just talking rainy day. It's like, how much of a rainy day can you withstand? How much can you withstand that rainy day if it continued on and 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 on one day? Do you have any way to fight that? Because if you don't, they're going to liquidate your ass. You get liquidated, and you get sent down to like some state nursing home, and life sucks. You're the guy like walking laps around the neighborhood of some state-run nursing home or some low-income housing. You've had to sell everything. Your husband or wife is gone, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, whatever it is. And you live a subsistence lifestyle at the end of your life. Or if hopefully you have some family that loves you, and they're going to take you in for your last 10 years or 20 years that you're alive, right? And someone's going to take care of you. Yeah, still no trade for me, just waiting. Waiting for the hedge to come off. It's 214. Buyers came in like clockwork at 130 and bought. See them down here. Vol Control Gang down here coming in to buy right at 130. Oh. Now I got to update my outlook for the week. It's going to be gross. I'm going to label tonight's market brief. Held hostage by fucking bears for 4 days. Well, they spill bullshit doom before we go up. Everybody's long here. The bears just don't know it. Everybody's on board the up train, except for the bears. Yeah, there's something nice, dude. There's something, I'm telling you what. Like, well, it sucks right now buying a car. It does. But like pre-COVID, And then I sold one, but I almost sold another one, and I kept it. Oh, so grateful. So grateful. I was just talking to my daughter about it. Matter of fact, I'm looking for a car for my daughter. All right, here's another one for you. So, here's another one for you. So, I was just like, I'm just gonna try to keep this fucking Cadillac for another fucking 4 years. And she's like, why, Daddy? And I'm like, cause. I'm like, I can't. I'm like, I just can't pay overpriced for a vehicle right now. I'm like, I'd rather put that money into a fucking account to make me money for the next 4 years and keep this truck going for another 4 years, right? So then we're talking about her because she's going to get a car. And I want to buy this so bad right now. So bad. So bad I want to buy this. Hi, Kitty, you're back again. But we're talking about cars, right? And it's my daughter, and I opened up Facebook Marketplace. I gave her a budget, and I said to her, I go, you can spend 5 to 6. Or I said, look for cars that are $6,500. I said, and you probably have some negotiating room down from there. If we can find the right vehicle for you, right? So we start looking at vehicles, and this was this week. So we're looking at vehicles, and her dream vehicle was a Jeep with the top Jeep Wrangler. And then she also look at AMD, baby. AMD. Ooh. Rotation into tech. But then I was talking to her about and of course she's got family members that all drive Teslas and Subarus. A lot of Subaru drivers, Toyota truck drivers, Subaru drivers, and fucking Tesla drivers in the family. And I mean everybody. So there's this other thing where she wants to appease family members to either get the best car, the best gas mileage, or something good for the environment and all that kind of stuff, right? That's a nice trade right there. You see it? Right fucking there. Nice little 50. David AMS is probably at home right now trading a 5-second chart for this trade. So, we looked at those vehicles. We couldn't find any Jeeps. Found some Subarus. I talked to her about the cost of Subarus, especially around the mileage. All these Subarus were like 2011. So like Subarus aren't big commodity here. Out west, they'd probably go for another 30% more. They're cheaper here. So Subaru is cheap in Michigan. Oh God. Oh man. Let me just massage my own nipples. Hold on a second here. And it's a great trade right here. So we're talking, and my daughter said to me, well, you know what, Daddy? I really don't want any of those cars. And I go, wait a minute. You don't want any of those cars? She goes, no. I go, what car do you want? I go, you don't want the Jeep anymore, the one you grew up with wanting, the Barbie Jeep. And now you don't want the Subaru, and you don't want an electric vehicle because you think they cost too much. My first car I don't want. That was my first car. Okay, what do you want? And she says, I just want an old car, something like cool and old. So then I showed her the truck I used to own. I used to own a 1986 Jeep Grand Wagoneer, fully loaded. Beautiful SUV. Has lockers, but it still has it on the fly. If you back up and reverse, you have to go outside and actually, I don't know, I think maybe it did, but everything's electric, heated seats, heated leather. Everything. Truck's got everything. We went and looked at it. Now it costs $30,000 for that truck. So I get where she's coming from. I get what she wants. And I was like, you're not going to afford some of those vehicles. They're very expensive now. I said, but guess what we can do? I go, you can do what Daddy would do. She's like, what's that, Daddy? trading 521.92, trying to get up and tag 522.07. Set it up again. Right up there. Back down here. Remember, same bullshit, right? So I said to her, I said, look, I said, this is what I would do. And I said, if it was me, I would go to a sheriff's auction for used cars. I was like, if you go to one of these sheriff's auctions, I was like, you can go there and you're likely going to be looking at a $5,000 or $6,000 car for like $2,000 or $3,000. That's what I would do, especially if you're looking for something a little bit older. And so that's what we're going to do. She said yes to it. So we're going to go to an auction or a few auctions. And she trusts me. So maybe we'll get a better car. Maybe we won't. I don't know yet. We haven't been. But, yeah. Make sure they get the blood stains out and the water damage and all that stuff. But even at her age right now, trying to instill in her at this age, save your money. If you can get a deal, get a deal. Try to live within your means and try not to be looking at, I guess I got with a new name for this. We need a new name. Try not to be looking at, who's the Lambo driver? We have to name for a Lambo driver. I don't want to piss anybody off in the stream. Elwood. We'll use Elwood. I just watched Roadhouse. Back to back. I watched them both. She has plenty of time to become Elwood. So we'll try that and see if she wants to do that. Sven. I like the name Sven, though. Oh, yeah, baby. Squeeze it on up to the top. Squeeze it on up. Back over there so you can see it. Now let's see if we can catch this trade right here. There's nothing in here anymore, is there? We might just go straight up here. We're not caught inside of the trap, the 1 in 5 minute trap right here. We're moving this up, won't we? So yeah, I don't know. What about your kids? Like, I'm afraid to put her on a lease. I'm afraid to get her a loan. That same discussion we talked about, good credit, bad credit. No, sorry, that's not true. That conversation was before the car discussion. That discussion was about her and her mom discussing building credit. And my point to her was that there's so many credit traps for kids today that it's almost like there's no fucking point. There's no fucking point anymore for these kids to be taking on that kind of debt, or the kind of debt that they're taking on. What about your kids? Tell me about or if you're younger. What did your parents do for you? Did they put you in a loan? Did they put you in a lease? Did they teach you how to take loans and leases? Did they buy you a shit box for your first car? Did they buy you a something that's going to get you where you need to go? Like, did you get the Honda? Well, here's your Honda Accord, son. It's never going to break down unless you break it. Yeah, what did you guys get? The AAA membership. That's a good one, too. We do that. That was done for me, too, when I was a kid. That's a good one. I like that. My dad just got me a car. That's what happened to me. You got the Honda Accord? Right on, right on. Yeah, the Honda Accord, the Toyota Camry. There's a whole bunch of those cars. Not a bunch, but there's like a grouping of those cars, right? An old used Honda Civic, that'll do it. Had to buy your own. Ford Fusion, run forever. It's a good one. Mazda 3, run forever. Cheap gas mileage. Beat the shit out of it, huh? Yeah. My dad did mine, like, this is a true story. Can't believe it. My dad had a friend who was a bookie, and a guy owed him a favor that was upside down with money. This is a long time ago. But my dad was friends with the bookie. They were like good friends. My dad was never a gambler or anything, so he was really good friends with this bookie. This is a long time ago. And I didn't know at the time. I got told the story later, but I didn't know this. I just knew that there was this friend. His friend owns this like famous restaurant and shit. And he found me a Nissan something or other. And I'm going to move this out of the way so you can see it. And my dad had me work and save money and said, I'll match you. And surprise, surprise, how much money I had made that he matched was the cost of the car. So we went and looked at it together, and he basically forced me into buying it. It was a shit box, but it was like a shit box that was never going to die. And so that's what I got for my first car. And my Chevy Cavalier, that'll run forever too. And then we did, my wife, though, she was given the Honda Civic. She was given like a 5 or 8 year old car. And she was told, this will work for you through college. And you'll likely be able to drive this vehicle until you graduate college and you'll figure something out for yourself. At that point, you'll be out of our hands. I think that's what my wife wants me to do for my daughter. Get her something that will be reliable, fuel efficient, safe, not a ton of maintenance. It's not like an F-150. Oh, dude, it's Ford Torino. Right on. Hell yeah. 87 Mazda B20. That's a rad truck, by the way. Because that's a truck, right? I think that's a truck. That's a great truck. My brother got our truck. So our first family new vehicle was a Toyota T1000 or something. That's what my dad gave my brother. Ooh, look at that. Doom. I'm getting ready here. Here I come. I'm coming into trade now. Hold on. Qs look great. Looks like there's a rotation in the tech. AMD looking juicy. Dixie still up. Let's check the 9-day VIX. Oh. Look at that 9-day VIX. Juicy. So I always find it interesting with like kids and cars, and like I feel like there's like a few different kids. You get like the rich kid who gets the nice car, right? Then you get the parent with the pragmatic parents that get you something reliable that'll last you through college. And then you have the kid who's like dad or mom or whatever parental figure is in their life, that does like the 50-50 thing. You work a job and I'll help you along the way, but you're going to do the work and you're going to respect that car. I'm going to teach you how to fix it.
May futures settle at $2.71 a gallon. NYMEX diesel May futures settle at $2.62 a gallon. US crude oil futures settle at $83.71 a barrel. That's up 54 cents or 0.65%.
Fucking bears trying to fucking blood this shit down to the bell. Bad bears. Bad bears. I don't know. I'll update you guys. I'll try to remember about the car thing when I go. It's weird too. Like I talk to her and I'm like, why would you want a car?
NYMEX natural gas May futures settle at $1.83.
It's like so much work, so much responsibility, insurance, taxes, maintenance, gas.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Yeah, there's a trap here for bulls. Look at that QQQs. Some kind of a daily trigger trap in like Thursday or something. Am I gonna have to live through like a week of sideways and slightly down just for the rip up? Ugh. So gross. HYG ripping faces off right now. Dixie rolling over. Take the hedge off. 234, new hour right now. VIX getting slammed right now. Come on, 522, baby. You know what I was looking at? I was looking at Reddit over the weekend, the stock ticker, and I'm like, $75, really? Like, get the fuck out of here. Coming in early, trying to short it. It's trading 45 right now. I was thinking about buying some of it. $2:30 in the afternoon. See if we can get a trade going for the next 50 minutes or so. Oh, God. ETF edge on bonds. They still have an edge in 24. How long will it last? Ugh. 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 It's like saying like a bunch of old dudes sitting around a table. Ugh. Come on. Come on. Start squeezing. Stock market model, Citigroup stock market sentiment model reaches euphoria levels, which typically foretells a decline. Euphoria. I don't know if we're in euphoria. Are we really in euphoria? I don't think we're euphoric yet. I don't think we're near euphoria. I don't feel like we're in euphoria. Does anybody else feel like they're in euphoria? I think euphoria was like 2 weeks ago. They're all long, I can tell you that, Citibank. And it isn't retail. I think it's you, Citibank. Who the fuck bought all those calls? You think that was a retailer? What is that, upside protection? Prophylactics to the upside? Keep going. Push it. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. California workers are now, fast food workers now making $20 an hour. Yeah, that ain't shit. Who's that more bad news for? If you guys had to guess, who's California retail food workers, fast food workers making $20 an hour? Who's that bad for? It's bad for like it's bad for Fortune 500 companies with office workers. Like the drones. Oh, there we go. Got trading 45. $20 left. 20 to the half. Remember we were talking in the show about wage growth and how they're built. You see these companies see the writing on the wall and they're renegotiating with like UPS and FedEx. Then you've got companies that don't want to see that happen as long as they possibly can. That includes like your McDonald's workers, but mostly not even them. You're like middle America. There's like a middle America working, what would you call them? Like a there's like a middle America working class that work in offices, and they're basically the working poor. They're like get a job with a Fortune 500 company. They make just less than poverty line, so they like eligible for like, it's like Walmart's famous for doing that shit too for their workers, right? Keep on squeezing.
I need to have one fucking win. Send this fucker up here, please. Do not tell me that was that part of the trade. Do not tell me we're coming back down again. I do not want to see a reversal, and then that's the real move. Do not test that fucking 1 minute again. Anyways, back to that conversation about middle America workers. They need wages to rise because we are going to be living with inflation. And the big question is, like, how long until middle America catches up, or lower middle America, like the working poor, even if they're in an office environment. When do they get that raise increase? When do they get more of that disposable income? When does the relief come in for them? I better get a goddamn squeeze here. This is making my eyes bleed watching this.
Brent crude futures settle at $87.42 a barrel. That's up 42 cents or spot 48%.
Woof. Banging Brent oil.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Oh, fuck. Oh. I got a downside. I got a downside fucking hedge now. Not a hedge, but a sell stop on the downside. Then I got a sell stop on the top side now. I got both. I'm not dealing with this shit. I'm taking some money today. Can't do it. I gotta have one trade that makes some money. Can't be fucking flat all day long with this bullshit. This nonsense. Now I want to buy 1-day calls for tomorrow. Fucking turn around Tuesday, baby. Turn around Tuesday. I'm about to get stopped out right here. Nope, still in. Missed me by a penny. One fucking penny they missed me. Oh, don't do that, dude. Fucking motherfuckers. Nope, still in it. It's like, come on, dude. These fucking dealers are like, it's the new quarter, bro. We're starting at zero again. We gotta make some money. Gah. Third trade of the day, still long. Almost got me to a fucking penny. Ugh. Squeeze a breadstick off. I don't want any fucking pasta from Olive Garden. Just give me a breadstick and some of that salad you got left over in that bowl. Oh, fuck. 10 minutes till power hour. I'm gonna call this a day if I don't get this fucking squeeze here. If they don't squeeze this shit straight up to the fucking moon here, I'm done for the day. This is stupid. Failure to launch here by bulls. Look at that. Bullshit. All this bullshit. And I'm out. I'm stopped out. Utter fucking garbage trade. And this is all garbage. Garbage crap. Ugh. Bulls. Bulls need Viagra. fucking stupid. Look at that. We got to hedge into the closed cap. That's 3 trades. 0 for 3. No losses. 0 for 3. Garbage trades. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Long again. Fucking talk about fucking trying to. We already did this one, so this one's gone. Oh, yeah. Give me 55 cents, please. I just want 55 cents. Just give me 55 cents. Give me 55 fucking cents. I'm going to look back on today and say, why the fuck were you trading today? I'm going to write it in my drunkalog tonight. Oh. Give me 55 cents. Give me 55 cents. Give me 55 cents. Just give me just squeeze off like, I just need like 13 cents total, 14 cents. I'll take that as a W. Oh, dude, killing me here. Just eating premium right now. $2.54, 6 minutes. Power or sour hour coming up. No joy for the Bulls. Grinding, grinding, grinding. Garbage. All garbage. All garbage. I'm along these fucking things. I'm just gonna leave them on. I'm gonna eat my balls. Eat my balls in the close. Take that hedge off. They just stay on now. I don't care. Fucking A, man. This is stupid right here. This is absolutely garbage, 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 garbage. 254. Should have made them 1 dates for this stuff right here. Should have made them 1 dates. Let's see what we do for the last hour here. 1600. Where is that? Over here. Let's see where we go. Fucking failure to start right here. Failure to start. I'll tell you what. I will tell you this. I will tell you this right here. Like this right here. Send it down. They try this shit right here and the Bulls can't get out. Bulls can't get out of this. They got these sellers down here and these fuckers are still down here. They don't let that hedge off that squeeze to happen. This shit's going to roll big. Big roll. Still long here.
And that ain't going to cut it. Like, that ain't going to fucking cut it. Like, I want this, and I want this right here. Ugh. And these sellers are aggressive in here. These fucking guys are like, fuck you, buddy. Look at that, pounding it down right now. Down 10 right now. I'm going to have to get all bared up into this close here. 12 cents on 521. Hold on, I'm going to grab some puts at the same time. I got some 521 Ps too. Yeah, I'm going to take 30 on the calls. Nope, now 28. Sorry about that. I'm having problems closing some calls here. Hold on.
I just fucked everything up. Hold on a second here. All right, I'm out of calls now. I still have some puts. I got 521 Ps. This is not looking good here. Not looking good. Failure to launch twice today for bulls. Don't like, well, this wasn't so bad. I don't like this right here. I don't fucking like it. The fact that you couldn't squeeze above and close like any of this shit. I don't like it at all. We'll try the put side and see if that works. Lost 9 total on the call trade in here. Up 1 on puts. Should have been in here scalping calls all day long for like 10 cents, 12 cents. Instead, I'm getting greedy looking for 300% on a squeeze. No fucking will from buyers over here. Dealers are selling in, raining down on fucking bullishness. Getting torched on puts. Still holding. They stay on until the end. Long calls. 522 C's. There's 51 finally. Oh, dude, this is fucking killing me. This is fucking annoying the fuck out of me. I'm up 1 right now on calls. I'm gonna wrap this shit up. This is what I'm gonna do is say fuck this shit. I got a bunch of puts on for the close. They're at 2 fucking pennies. I got calls on right now. And this fuck show sideways stuff, get fucked. They stay on 2. I'll just leave both on right now. That's it. I'm done trading the day. That's enough for me. I got enough. I just took an L for 9 cents, and then I just fucking took another fucking L for like 7 or 8 cents. I haven't even looked yet. I got some calls on still for the close here. I don't even want to trade this garbage. This is all garbage to me. So fucking pissed. I hate manipulation Monday. It's not manipulation Monday. It's place your trades on Monday, and then fucking turn around Tuesday. There ain't no fucking way. Fuck these guys. It's all fucking dealers. So fucking dealers. And now I gotta make like fucking I got a sell order in for 65 cents now for up here. For these fucking calls. Because I gotta make all that money back. I gotta make almost 100% trade on this. And I'm so fucking pissed. I'm gonna be green, I think, today, but I don't fucking care. This is bullshit. Getting wrapped up in a 1-minute chart. Sitting around here all fucking day long for this fucking noise. Look at that. Look at that goddamn dog shit. Oh! Oh! So stupid, and we're going up. Fuck. Should have just bought call spreads. Fucking Friday call spreads. In the money. Don't fucking look at them till Friday. I hate fucking the first 2 weeks of the quarter. I hate it. I hate it with a passion. And then they're going to roll it down once we get up there, too. Ugh. Ugh. I used to disappear, so... I used to disappear the first 2 weeks of the quarter. I'd be like, that's it, I'm not streaming for 2 weeks. I fucking hate trading the first 2 weeks of the quarter. Fucking hate it. With a passion. Ugh. Ugh. So annoyed right now. Down 1 on calls. Puts destroyed. Oh, why am I paying 46 cents for fucking calls? 0 dates. I want to throw up my mouth right now. Fuck, these fucking bulls can't put some shit together. I'm just joking on that, by the way. I know that the Bulls can't put it together. Oh, it's like watching fucking paint dry. I'm going to park this shit in the fucking clothes and then scare you with doom and tomorrow. Ugh. Goddamn, can't get the market to go down with the fucking Fed speaking. You think you're going to get it to go down with some fucking bullshit reports. Oh, God, and then rip it into fucking Friday. Oh. Yeah, you ain't getting no gap downs. You're out of your fucking skull if you're bearish. You might have a slow sideways and down. That's the best you're going to get. Meanwhile, they're going to cut me up as much as they can. I've already resigned at this point, I've resigned myself to like, at this point, I've resigned myself. I'm like, maybe I should just put a fucking butterfly on and come back on Thursday and just don't bother trading anything. Just capture the doom and capture the fucking bulls. Take a nice fat trade on Friday to the upside. Ugh. I'm about to cut this loose right now. I'm about to cut I'll leave the puts on for the close because I've already gotten 86 on them, but I think I'm going to take the calls off, take the L. I have a pretty big loss today. I'm down pretty big, significantly, I think, at this point. I'm down more than a couple grand. I can already tell. Fuck. Stupid fucking trade on the first day back. And the worst part is that the weekly calls, I was up like 20 or 30 cents. I should have just left them on until fucking Friday, but I know they're going to burn them all. This is all garbage here. Garbage, burning bullshit. Look at that. This is just pure garbage in here. Just lock your ass in. Ugh, gross. Ugh. As soon as I get done with this stream today, I'm going to look myself in the mirror and I'm going to say, don't fucking trade. First 2-3 days minimum, if not the first 2 weeks, just don't fucking deal with it. Like literally could probably not take a trade for the next 2 weeks and I'd be happier. Even if we went up, I'd be happier just not trading these 2 weeks. Actually, I shouldn't say that. It's a good time to like buy stock. Like, well, maybe not today, but it's a good time to be thinking. I'm thinking about buying stock right now. So, but this is garbage. This is straight. This is like rob your money. Rob your fucking money. Yeah. Makes me want to throw up my mouth. It's so gross. Trading 38 right now. So garbage. Blah. Take the hedge off. Give me like a 15 minutes with no hedge. Oh, makes my. I guess I'll start tonight's brief with diarrhea. Start of a new quarter. What was the volume like today? I haven't even looked to see what the volume was today. Do we have a high volume day or no? Yeah, I shouldn't be trading. I already read the writing on the wall twice earlier, right? I took 2 weekly calls. They were making money. Then they fucking took them for a penny. Fucking turn it up a little bit. Turn it back down a little bit. It's like garbage. Pure hot fucking garbage. Pure fucking hot garbage. Yeah, I'm not paying to play this bullshit. I'm not going to do it. Not going to fucking do it. Won't do it. Refuse to do it. What was the volume? Was it a volume good today? I'm going to look right now. None of you guys know? Any of you guys watching the daily volume?
What? I can't believe this. I know it's going to be disgusting when I look at it, too. Not no, but these are the days everybody says are the best days with big volume. No, low volume day. It was okay. Lots of selling, some buying here. Not that big of a day yet. Yeah, big volume selling day. That's it. No price follow. It's actually a good day for the bulls. Like overall, looking at the bulls here, I'm kind of impressed. Yeah, it's not. This is a low volume day. This isn't too bad. 42.61. This isn't that bad. Fucking bears are lying. It's a low volume day. Just ready to fucking rip this shit up. I'm still long calls, by the way. And I got puts that are destroyed. I was up a little bit here for a minute, like 2-3 pennies, and they went to fucking zero right here. Still in some calls here for the close. It looks like they want to trade this sideways and bury it, but I'm going to stay long just in case, take the hedge off the last few minutes. Get a better price to sell tomorrow. I need to make like 65 cents or so. We're trading 44 right now, so I'm down 2. Getting eaten alive. Did pretty good this morning not getting eaten, but this whole bullshit in here, this like back and forth stuff, diarrhea. I hate this stuff, and I could see it back here too. Like this right here is like, don't want to see that. Don't, this bad. Want to see like nice clean moves. Boom, come back down. Boom, come back down. Nice rocket ship up. None of that. Fake out to the downside. Squeeze back up. Diarrhea, diarrhea. Likely to the upside. And I'm on the wrong strikes too. I need to be on strikes for tomorrow and not for today. And didn't buy myself enough time on this trade. And what? Look at this. Just back and forth. Back and forth garbage. Pure fucking garbage. Pure fucking garbage. Trading 34 right now. 521's now up to 8 cents. Got two sides of a trade going on here. No nothing. No nothing going on. Yeah, shit you not, I should just take one side, each side, and be done with it. The fact that we can't shake that side and can't shake that side off, like no shaking anything off here. Pure, hot, fucking garbage. Trading 9 and 10 on puts. Eating my fucking calls. Trading 29 on calls. Second time getting taken for a fucking ride. Now I'm on both sides of this trade right now. Fucking nothing. I'm not getting any fucking payday here. And I ain't getting any fucking payday here. Not a goddamn thing. And I need a break. Any break will do me. I need a break up or a breakdown. This is fucking bad. Woof. Fucking caught in the fucking finger trap. I got caught in the fucking finger trap in here. Motherfuckers. Fucking goddamn. Caught in the fucking finger trap. Look at that shit. Garbage. Early, late, early, late, no moves. And I'm on both sides of the trade. And I ain't fucking selling either side. So they either better park this bitch right into the close, right there, or make a fucking move. What a shit show. Ugh, gross. One of the worst things to get caught in right here. Absolute fucking don't ever get caught in this shit. Ugh. Fucking garbage. Fucking shit.
Fucking garbage. Look at that. Diarrhea. Die. I don't even know how to spell diarrhea. Anybody know how to spell diarrhea? E-A-H. I forget how to spell diarrhea with an A in the end or something. Gross. No, I'll take a break either way. I'll go up or down here. I don't give a fuck. I'm on both sides, so pay me. I'm looking at both sides right now, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Look at that. Fucking gross. Ugh. So nasty. Just eating and grinding, puts and calls. It's the trash compactor. Fuck you. Oh, so makes me want to cry. Yeah, I know we got a bit music for that right now. Oh, it's so gross. Look at it. Ugh, this is the worst thing to get caught in. Absolute fucking worst. Oh, that is the ugliest shit right there. Ugly as sin. Ugh. So nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Here, this is what I'm going to do now. Here we go. I'm going to try to salvage this. All right. All right, I'm going to try to get a close. I'm going to try to close these puts out. Dude, give me a fucking penny. Give me one fucking. There we. All right, we're good. All right, I'm good. I'm in calls still right now. I lost 4 fucking pennies on puts, and I'm still long calls. Trying to unfuck myself here. Sold that right there. Please salvage my fucking day. Here, I'll open the gates for you. Oh, it's so gross. Oh, it's so just, I can't draw it and I can't even look at it. It's so gross. Ugh. Ugh. I like throw up. So disgusting. Ugh. Trap of death here. Trap of death. Still on calls. Closed puts. Hopefully they part the yellow, I don't know what we call this here. What do we call this? The finger trap? The constrictor. Oh, it's so gross. I don't even want to play. Like, I'm not having any fun. I don't even want to play the game. I don't want to play this. This is the game I hate right here. This is probably the game. If there's a game that I hate, it's this one right here. It's the worst game in the entire market. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. And then close it at 4 p.m. Fucking pin this fucker. Thank you for playing. We took both sides of your money. Gross. Ugh. I don't even care. It's so gross. $3:26, 4 minutes left until the full hour. 4 minutes left. Here I am watching I'm watching the SPY 1-day chart right now. These fucking bears want to take it all the way back. Bunch of savages. We want cheaper prices, bro. We don't want to go to 550 unless we're at 500. We want to put another 500 points on the board. Ugh, so gross. What else do we have here? What do we got? Hey, what's up, buddy? How are you doing? How are you doing there, handsome boy? $327, trying to blood this in the close. If they catch a low right here, I'm going to close these calls, but only if they catch a new low. Looking for the new low at 521.68. Coming out at 26 cents right now. I fucking hate butterflies. Fucking counting nickels. $521.68 is stop right here. They're going to get it too. TNX remaining high. Dixie starting to roll over a little bit. Q's looking for another squeeze to the upside. IWM looking for a turnaround, not happening yet. SPX just parked on gamma flip right now. TNX strong still. Elevation regaining its hourly trigger again. I was looking for a better low on elevation, but they look like they're coming back again. So it look like they're maintaining their hourly trigger, so we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. What else? Trex, like it's sliding down here. Looking for a dip buy on Trex down here if I can get it. I'd like to add them to the portfolio. AMD struggling to get above its daily trigger. VIX 9-day looking rolling over, but still looking bullish to 1717. Still looking for a squeeze here on SPY to reset for lower lows. No joy at this point, trying to pin it into the close for doom and gloom. We do have a bunch of employment and jobs data coming out the rest of the week. I think the bears are trying to get bad figures, bad numbers, to show velocity in the unemployment numbers. If you see velocity in the unemployment numbers, that is materially bad for the marketplace. I don't think that they're going to get those numbers. I think they're going to massage them and fake them so that we don't get that downturn in the market. You'd probably see some panic in the market if that happened, or at least a valid argument for velocity and unemployment going up. Look at that nasty. This is so gross here. So gross. Make me a winner on the day, please. Make me an actual fucking winner on the day. Make me like 30 cents. Now trading 35 cents. Not that that helps. I'm down like fucking 11 cents or something stupid. This is disgusting. Look at how gross that is. Oof. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Grossness. Makes me want to vomit in my mouth. Yeah, I'm at a point where I'm thinking to myself, Marmot Burr, I'm at this point where I'm like, I'm either going to buy a call spread on a low or not participate. Maybe it could be a couple days. It could be 2 weeks. I don't want to get caught in this shit. And if this is what we're going to do, I'm going to end up giving it back a bunch of money, and I don't want to do that. I'm not willing to give back a bunch of money. This is pure diarrhea. I mean, are you telling me we're going to do this shit? If we do this, right, I'm going to rip the headphones off. If we do that. If we do that right there and stop right here, I'm going to rip the headphones off. I don't care. Yeah, exactly. It's the chainsaw algo. It's like fucking the buzzer, the buzzsaw. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you again, fuck you one more time, fuck you and fuck you one more time, fuck you and fuck you, fuck you again and fuck you one more time. That's what it is. I can already see it right now. I'm gonna get fucking destroyed in here. I'm glad I took the puts when I did down there. I was like looking at it go down a little bit more, and I'm like, nah, fuck you. I already know it's going back up. Sure enough, went right back up, and I got out. Got out of the puts. I should sell the fucking calls right here. Just say fuck you today. Trading 38 right now. Ugh! I got caught in the finger of death. How the fuck did I get caught in the... I never get caught. Like, I'll burn some shit to the ground. Like, I will. I'll be like, fuck you, I'm in calls. Way down there. Diamond hit into zero, baby. But this shit, never get caught in that. And sure enough, I got caught in it. This is a rare one. I don't get caught in this shit too often. Very rare. Very, very rare I get caught in this one. This fucker got me, though. It fucking got me. And it was already telling me this morning. I don't even want to look to see what fucking 523 calls are for Friday. I don't even want to look to see what they're... Look at this shit. So, you fucking pigs. Sorry. Fuck me. 27. Fuck you again. Fuck yourself. Get fucked, market. Fuck you. Down we go, my ass. You going shit down. They're gonna burn this whole fucking chain in here is what they're gonna do. We ain't going down shit. God damn it. Ugh, so gross. Ugh. So disgusting. Ugh. Makes me want to throw up. I got caught in the fucking finger trap. I never get caught in this thing. I knew it was coming. Or I knew it earlier today. I was like, fuck that. 0 dates. And then in this, I got caught, and I knew it fucking the last 3 fucking swings. Just garbage. Ugh. Makes me want to throw up. All right. 3:37 in the afternoon. First day back, 2 trades to 0. Third trade, 0. Then like cut up. I'm still in long calls right now. I'm getting eaten alive in these fucking things. Eaten a fucking live right now as they park this thing. Gross. Absolutely gross. Absolutely gross. What else is going on? That's it. That's all I got for you guys. I have a bigger brief for you guys today. Now that I'm back in town. I was gone for a few days. So you guys got a bigger brief tonight. I missed a few things last night that I need to get with you guys for the next couple days. We got Turnaround Tuesday coming up tomorrow. We got JOLTS coming out tomorrow. That's part of unemployment. So I said Wednesday, but it's actually Tuesday when all that stuff starts. I don't know how many people are talking about this on public or not. I don't pay attention right now to what's going on in the public. But if there was something to be watching, it was not PCE. Or in my view, it was not PCE last week. I had the same feeling about it last Thursday, too. The real deal here is unemployment. I'm going to talk to you guys about that right now before tomorrow. I want to show you guys something here. Let me see if I can do it somewhere else. I'm going to show you guys something important. All the bear shit smearing on the walls, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They regurgitate. Bulls do the same thing, but when you hear some of this regurgitation out there, it's because they do not actually know what they're talking about. They hear some shit. The bears are highly susceptible to it. I don't know why that is. I guess they remind me of like Tesla Gang. But they regurgitate so much shit that's just pure diarrhea and never really works itself out. But there is one thing that they should be paying attention to that does matter. And that you never hear them talk about it. You always hear them talk about like the inverted yield curve, this and fucking yield curve that. And I don't know. That shit doesn't mean anything. That shit means something when it correlates to other stuff. And what does matter right now is the unemployment rate. So we're going to take a look at it right now. See if I can clean this up for you. Okay, so what does matter is material. These are things that actually do matter. So this is the Fed funds rate right now. It's flat, okay? We have I'll talk to you about this briefly too. We have examples of the Fed funds rate dropping, going up like this, doing this. And it actually is pretty productive for the marketplace. I'll discuss this with you in tonight's brief, where we have examples of not fully cutting rates and not like cutting rates like this, not going to zero, but more of I'm exaggerating this right now, but it should be more like slightly down, slightly up, slightly down, slightly up. As long as we don't have aggressive Fed rate cutting, that's what a bear is looking for. Okay, major rate cutting. Until that happens, sorry, you get no doom. Now, here, let's look at some other stuff here. These are the ones that are sketchy. This is the unemployment rate right here. And what I want you to see here, I'm going to make this bigger for you here. So what I always talk to you guys about is velocity, right? And I want you to pay attention to this one in particular. You see this right here? This is that unemployment rate, okay? And this is beginning to get some velocity to it. See it? That's cause for concern. And I want you to also look back here at this number 4 right here. You see that? And I want you to pay attention to this little node right here and known sellers coming in back here. Very important. This one and this one right here. And what we really want to see is unemployment roll back down again. Okay? Like this. Come back up, come back down. This up, down, sideways movement. And what I want you to know about this, what's most important about this is the Fed pays attention to this. This is what the Fed pays attention to. The other thing that the Fed pays attention to is, let me go over here. The year-over-year rate of inflation. And what they don't want to have happen here is they don't want to see inflation slam down and then back up. They don't want to see inflation go straight up. They don't want to see any of that kind of stuff. They want to see this right here. See that right there? So when you get inflation just bouncing around, ting-tong, ting-tong, ting-tong. This is why every time we have some of this data coming out, I say to you, you want to see it just like this. Right? You get this last one we got up here. Now, the Fed wants to see that number come down again. Trust me, they do. So all your eyes should be on the unemployment rate, the jobs, all of that data that's coming out. And this should be a big bear trap. If you do begin to see, though, bad unemployment data, bad jobs data, and we start doing that right there, right? This is bad for bulls. It actually forces at least one rate cut. Not more, but at least one. Now, this could just be an indeterminate, bearish resolve, right? You get one rate cut, but not two. You get a correction in the marketplace. But I'm going to tell you something out there. I have gone back and looked so many fucking times, and the inverted yield curve doesn't mean a fucking thing. Nothing that you can trade in this market. It works like 35 to 50% of the time. And it doesn't work enough to give you an edge is the bigger problem. What really does give you an edge is unemployment and the velocity in it. Inflation, the velocity of it, slamming down into 2%, slamming back up again. All these things are really, really bad. And only then does the inverted yield curve actually fucking matter. And the yield curve, that stuff only matters when you have these other macro things happening. And we have all of this data coming out this week. So think about that in terms of what the Fed is going to do. You can have two scenarios where we get bad unemployment data this week, bad employment data this week, jobs, all that shit, right? And that would push the Fed towards a rate cut, just one, to slow down the rate of unemployment. In the meantime, what would that mean for the market is a corrective measure. Now, if they come in here and fraudulently pad the unemployment and jobs numbers, what are you going to get? Tell me, because what I'm going to tell you is a stable market with stable unemployment and stable employment. And the Fed is doing their job, and they can now make a decision on whether they're going to cut or not cut rates in the future. So the Fed is looking towards these numbers this week. They're important to the Fed. They're telling me to take 35 cents. Fuck you. No, I ain't taking 35 cents. I thought we were crashing just then. We ain't crashing. So I want you out there, if you're a bear, to trust me on this stuff. You guys are consuming so much shit that is not real and hasn't been real since the first rollover, right, in 2022. None of it has mattered. What has mattered has been inflation, unemployment, and the Fed funds rate. And does the market believe that the Fed is doing its job? Sentiment. That has mattered completely and fully. And so I think you want to think about that too when you think about rate cuts or rate increases, or even the Fed's or Jerome's decision-making process. It's not because of the yields. It's because of inflation and unemployment, typically, that forces the Fed's hand behind the scenes. Any kind of like aggressive, like bam, 2%, bam, ripping up higher, and the Fed is going to start slamming down on the rate hikes. Unemployment is the real doozy of all of them, even inflation. You are going to learn to live with inflation at some point, but unemployment is the one that's like, if there was one of all of them, forget the Fed funds rate, forget the inverted yield curve, forget inflation. Unemployment is the one that shows the damage being done in our economy, even if you can't see it yet. Absolutely, man. I'm telling you, it's unemployment every time. And there's an easy additive to this, or there's an easy like it's not adjective, it's an adjective. Fuck, what's the word for it? Anyways, in truth, if you are out there in your real life, or there's an old adage to this, you can see it. You can see it when all of your friends are getting laid off. You can see it when there's no jobs available. And I don't mean bad jobs. I don't mean taking a second or third job. I mean, I've got debt and I can't pay it. And my wife is going to divorce me. My kids are going to leave me. They're going to take the fucking dog and all that kind of shit. The rest of this is noise unless you see that stuff happening or it gets reported in our reports, right? Our unemployment and employment reports. When those things come out and they start getting velocity behind them, it's watch the fuck out. There are bad things coming. So anyways, I was told we were still hiring. So what does that mean? Things are still good. You'll know it. You'll go into a restaurant and you'll find like a doctor waiting tables. Not a doctor, but someone that shouldn't be waiting tables, be waiting tables. You'll know it. You will know it. Every time it happens, it's clear as fucking day. People wrap up and disappear. It's clear as day. It's pretty simple. Unemployment. It's probably the key indicator. God, they're going to force me to take this and close this fucking trade, aren't they? 3:49, 10 minutes left. Trading 22 cents right now. But unemployment, if you're a bear out there, it's unfucking employment. I'm telling you, every single time it is. You can go right back on your own and put these charts up. You can put your own inflation chart up, your unemployment chart up, or unemployment rate. You can put the Fed funds rate up, and you'll see a consistent pattern. Normally involves the rate of unemployment. It's the most consistent. God. This isn't manipulation by market makers. This is just people betting lots of 5,300 calls
billion to the
and
buy.
dealers just selling
Market on closing
into
balance
it.
for today's session. 1.3 billion to buy.
Bulls are getting long here. Gross. Can't believe I got caught in this shit. Ugh. Trading 17 and 18 right now. This is a rare one for me. I normally don't get caught in this. This is one of the worst ones to get caught in. One of the worst things to get caught. This is worse than just bleeding out to the ground or taking a fucking split with calls and puts and at least saving one side of your trade. This is the worst. There's zero everybody out. Trading
Do you want to stay up to date with the
521,
latest and be on
fucking 98.
news for non-farm payrolls?
Hello,
Then sign up
522.
today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Trading 33 cents right now. Should I just get out right while I can right now? I at least tried to manage my losses in this fucking mess. My calls just swung from 36 cents to 25 cents. On that one fucking bar right there. Fucking motherfuckers. Well, this is like the biggest swearing day I've had in a while. Theta Gang rejoices today. They're like 1 day down. I got 4 more left, Cap. They're going to rope in all these bears for doom and gloom. Oh, so gross. Oh, makes my stomach is churning right now. I need like a what do you call it? Rollate or something. Tums, whatever those things are. Ugh. 8 minutes left to the close. Give me 40 fucking cents. How about 40? Give me 40. Oh, I can't believe I got caught in this. Look at that nasty shit. Gross. Fuck your calls. Fuck your puts. This is what Trader Podcast. Fuck your calls. Fuck your puts. This is it right here. Gross. I want to throw up my mouth right now. Fucking Theta Gang. Fuck you, Theta Gang. Should I buy some zero dates for tomorrow? I think I should. Depending on how this closes here, probably add some zero dates for tomorrow. Let these fucking doom bears do their bullshit. And... oh, trading 34 cents right now. Trading 34. Come on, baby. $36 right now. 37 cents. I'm getting greedy. Oh! Oh! No, 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 no. Oh! Oh! 73 fucking cents! 78 cents, baby! Woo! No, 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 no. I didn't catch any of that 78-cent bullshit. I didn't catch 78 cents. I caught 50 cents. And I caught 60 cents. But I didn't catch the 78. I missed that trade. I missed that. 78 fucking cents, baby. Woo. Unfucked my puts at 9 cents. Oh, yeah. Woo. They traded 80 cents for like the briefest moment. And I couldn't catch Phil's. Fucking A, right. Fucked every one of these bears. Make them reset themselves. Fuck the dealers. Fuck the finger trap. Fuck this market today all day long. Fucking bullshit. Hey, bears, by the way, that's your reset up here. If you want to sell this market tomorrow, it's up here. Fucking bears. Hate these. I love you, bears. No, it's not short covering. It's not short covering. We're not in negative gamma. It's not short covering. You cannot be short covering when you're in gamma. Look, we're not in negative gammas. You have to be in negative gamma to be short covering. No, this is not short covering. Fucking god damn it. All right, give me one more dip buy. Give me one more dip buy down here. All right, bring it back down. Bring it back down. Bring it back down. Goddamn bears. I want to buy 525 C's. They're 22 cents right now. See if we can get some arbitrage going on in this close. These fucking bears are out of their skulls, dude. Well, Jerome Powell's going to ruin the fucking unemployment trade tomorrow. He wants to send this market down to the depths of hell. That's bullshit. Bring it back down. Gotta bring it back down here. Pound it down again. Pound it back down again. Come on, tough guy. Be short tomorrow. Be short for jolts. Long again for tomorrow. 525C. I ain't believing none of your shit. I don't believe it. I don't believe none of your shit. 525C for tomorrow. And I'm going to go with something for you. I'm going to tell you guys something out there. If jobs and unemployment is bad for the bulls, right? The Fed may have lost control because on my view, the Fed is going to lie to you the rest of this week. That's what I think. I think they lie to you. I don't think they're done lying to you until, I don't know, sometime around after the election or just before the election gets rolling. So I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30. I'll have a more expanded report for you tonight. We'll take a look at, I'll see if I can take some screenshots of when the Fed has massaged the market with cuts and increases. I'll show you some time frames where they've done that, where they've extended the market. We do not want to see, if you're a bull, you do not want to see bad jobs numbers in any way, shape, or form. If you see bad jobs numbers all week long, it's going to be ugly. You're going to see really bad things. We'll talk about that more tonight. It hasn't happened yet, but if you start to see velocity in unemployment, you're going to see a whole tidal shift. Right now, you're getting two arguments, right?
I can read about it all the time. I see like the argument of he's over tightened, and then I've seen the other argument of he needs to tighten more. But this unemployment numbers and this employment numbers for the rest of this week is the real deal. It really matters. It's material, and it can have some effect, right? If you are on board Jerome Powell doing one cut but not back-to-back cuts, a hot unemployment print would trigger that that rate cut in June. Without a doubt, it would trigger that rate cut in June. Guarantee it. You start seeing unemployment ripping up, and he will cut. He will guarantee cuts. They always do. So I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. I appreciate you showing up today, and I'll catch up with you tonight on the Discord and on the website with some market briefs action for you for tomorrow. That's all I got for you guys. Turn around Tuesday, baby. Yeah, there's going to be a battle tomorrow for sure. This is what matters. If there was a material thing, I assure you, there's a material thing out there, unemployment is always it. It's always the one. It's always, you can look back in history on any of those fucking charts, unemployment is the danger. We can live with inflation. I know you don't want to hear that, but we can. If wages go up with inflation, you will live with it. Markets can live with inflation, believe it or not. What they can't live with is unemployment. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Got some fucking zero dates on for tomorrow, 525 Cs. I would not be shocked tonight to see, not tonight, but into tomorrow, a nice hedge come on the market. Doom and gloom into that report. You're likely going to see the market go down in the overnight. If you are a bull, you're betting on that doom with a good report, good JOLTS report, rocket shipping the market up. So don't be all crazy in the overnight with, oh my God, the market's burning in the overnight. That's just normal part of that report tomorrow. Let me know what you guys think about the report, about JOLTS tomorrow. Yeah, it always is employment, dude. Employment is the one, man. Employment is the one that's a bull should always be afraid of. Always be afraid of. It's the only one. Or not the only one, but it's the one that matters the most. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning.